Massive piss.
SmugAlana happy fire, SmugAlana happy frost, SmugAlana happy
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
1 year with the piss fox.
I keep forgetting, dude. I keep forgetting that if you time out a mod, it removes their fucking mod
cringe?
badge.
Yes.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Alana SmugAlana bark love you SmugAlana flower.
I can't even jokingly time people out as if they're a mod. That's so dumb. You're by yourself? No, I gave it back. Refresh your page. I gave them all back. Yo! Chat the— oh my gosh! You guys are looking very handsome today. Some might even say you're looking very good. Very handsome.
Disagree.
Yo, everything the 5 gifted!
Are women cringe? Yes.
What's saying? Don't press calibrate.
Makes you gagey.
Don't press calibrate, whatever you do. Yo! Boom, stop moving to the bam, bam, bam. Yo! Yo! I was only in watch for a minute. Went to grab my keys, stick and shoot to Home Depot. Guess it was false alarm. Oh no! I have to mod for stupid stinky fox girl. Ugh.
Thanks for the intro entertainment, Alana and mods clap.
Yo, thank you, Kutan. Thank you. Chat, behave yourself. You're gonna get punched in the face. White duck ass. White duck ass. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, good. Nobody can see me. White duck assing. I wonder if anybody's ever seen like VTubers acting stupid in the window and they don't even know they're VTubing.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Why fight? Let's groove.
Yo, I'm about to. This is you.
Are women cringe?
Bring your
Yes.
fucking kisser.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Alana, here is my sub. Don't hit me, please.
I'm gonna do what I want. It's my stream. Yo, Murthy is 7 months and died with a 4 month Axis with the Prime. Otter with the 19 months, bro. 19 months. Shit. What I need. Shit. And rolled down with a 1 year. You guys are crazy. And Looper with a 6 months, man. I got sent to the void. No, I just give you a little pankin'. Little spank. Cultural appropriation. Okay, man. Alright, man. Speaking of languages appropriation, I guess I'll get shot.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Cat. You know when you like rub their back and then you give them a little fucking pankin on their fucking back? Shoto was banned? Wait, what? It was just a timeout. I didn't ban anyone. Yo, fella, thank you for the prime! Thank you. Oh my gosh. I spanked my ferrets. That sounds like a naughty, like, innuendo for spanking your fucking meat. You want my schmeat? You want my schmeat? Comics bitch ass banned me. Yeah, you guys are fucking insane. Jesus, okay. What should I do? What do I do? Chat. It is another 3 weeks until Halloween. 2 weeks. Wait. Oh no, 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks. It falls on a Thursday. Damn. Wow, just a wow. Whose birthday is it on Halloween? My cousin's birthday is on Halloween. Did you know that? My cousin's birthday on my mom's side. Candies are getting expensive. Yeah.
Of sex.
Yo, Leon, they the 5 gifted. 2 weeks till a kid breaks your Ring doorbell as a prank. Yeah, and then I come out with my fucking broomstick and like beat his ass. What up, Andrew? What's up? Bam! I'll remember that, moderator. You guys are so mean to my little smugglers. Mods! Stop timing out the little smugglers. God, I've been meaning to. That's another fucking thing I keep forgetting to. I've been meaning to go get to go to an eye doctor for like 3 months now, and I keep fucking putting it off because of fucking bullshit happening.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hello, Smug Foxu. What have you got in store for us today? SmugAlana wave,
Sean.
SmugAlana rave,
Thank you for the
SmugAlana
11
tail.
months! That's crazy. God, I love shit like this. Oh, these songs are so
cringe?
good.
Yes.
They're so relaxing. It's like I'm at the beach, but I'm playing a video game somehow. ADHD? Nah, it's just because like I'm so busy after stream and like before stream too. I just don't have time to like call someone and be like, hey, can I get an appointment, please? Can I get an appointment? Please, can I get an appointment? I can drive without glasses. I can't read signs. I'm short-sighted. It's pretty bad. I'm a nerd. I want to get contacts. Even though my eyes get pretty dry, I don't give a fuck. It's really annoying. I don't like dealing with glasses, to be honest. My doctor's booked that like 2 months in advance.
So this
I don't
must
know
be
about
the
that.
channel that reels me in with Papaya before watching videos about serious subjects with Alana.
Yeah, and then people are like, where's the Papaya? Where's the Papaya? Laser? You mean LASIK? Bro, I am not... Doesn't it cost like $3,000 for LASIK eye surgery without insurance? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm good. I would rather use contacts. It's fine. I don't really care. Putting them in every day. Contacts are better than glasses? Nah, they're really not. I know that if you have dry eyes, it's kind of an issue. You have to like constantly like wet your eyes and shit. You know, wet them, go. What up, Kraken? How's it going? Hey! Yeah, they can hurt your eyes. I wore them for a little bit, but I didn't have insurance, and
Are women
I was like, this
cringe?
is too expensive. I can't do it.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Just get a laser pointer and point it at your eyes.
Do
Problem
travel to
solved.
Russia for holidays and do laser eye surgery for cheap. No, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm good. Get LASIK, it's a couple $100. Nah, I don't really want to travel. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to travel for like surgeries, bro.
In Soviet Russia, VTuber streams you.
That's right, bitch. Yo, Radiant! Thank you for the 19 months, man! Yo, thank you so much, man. I don't know, it depends. I don't really want to do traveling for, like, surgeries and stuff. It feels, like, a little bit selfish.
SmugAlana bongo
I'd rather keep
snow.
streaming. I'm fine with glasses. I'm not dying or anything. How about I stream the LASIK eye surgery? You look ugly without glasses? No, I think I look uglier with glasses, but I might have glasses that don't really suit me, so I don't know. I wanna go and get new glasses maybe that suit my face more. I don't know. Also, doing VR chat with glasses sounds really annoying, so maybe I should just get contacts. Yeah. Get the hipster frames. Oh my god, that was all the rage back in the day. Remember that shit? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Hold on. Bro, my dog locked himself in the bathroom. I'm not even kidding. The door was open when I left, and he locked himself in and started screaming. How? I don't know. He's done that twice now. And then he screams at the top of his lungs. I think he noses the door shut, and then he gets confused and lost, man. He's such a baby. I never shut the door to the bathroom. So he literally fucking... He actually fucking shuts the door. Oh, he's so cute. He was pitiful. He was screaming. I thought he was dying. Mom, I knocked yourself in again. Oh my god, I ran so fast, dude. I was like, dude, what is he screaming for? I'm so sad. What is going on? He sounded so pitiful.
Being on the woman
I ran really fast, bro. I was worried he was hurt or something. Like he fell and like broke his leg or something. Woo! Glad he's fine. He just locked himself in the bathroom. Fucking dumbass. I gave him a little kiss on the head. I was like, all right, I gotta go back to working. Yeah. He locked himself in the fart room. I don't fart. Thank you very much. No complaints. None so far. I think it's because I stream mostly because like I stream when everyone's like working, so people don't really like notice. I don't think. Okay, man.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Alana is cool. SmugAlana.
Thank you so much for 2 months. Lucas, thank you Prime.
Are women cringe?
Yes. Thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you so much.
Makes you gagey.
People don't say you white duck ass. Oh, thank God. I would die. Not only you fart, you can even hit high notes. Okay, man. I do not fart. I expel air from my butt. And it smells like jasmine. I have a Shiba Inu, so he screams at the top of his lungs when something's wrong. That's why I was like, wait, whoa. I didn't even like... I just basically muted and ran because I heard him screaming like, Yarp! Yarp! And I was like, what the fuck? Did you break your leg? I ran to him and I opened the door and he's just standing there like, hey. Oh my God. Yeah, he's a doge. He's a doge. He's such a baby. I love him so much. Yarp! Yarp! Yo, Gibby, think 100 biddies. Today's my birthday. Could you say my name? Yo, I was boxed for Halloween. I hope you have a fantastic birthday, bro. Happy freaking birthday. I have an Alaskan Malamute. He starts howling and screaming. The entire street hears it. Yeah, he's really loud. He's really, really loud. Yep. Hi, neighbor. I noticed you doing white duck ass the other day. Can you imagine they say white duck ass? Insanely cringe. Yo, what up, Primordial Duck? How's it going? What's up? Happy birthday, homies. There's a lot of people who have birthdays in like late October and like early November. Because everyone's parents like pork. Other parents pork in like the early spring or the winter. Yeah. Yeah, apparently everyone that's born around about November, October, December, they pork and yeah. Yeah, they pork in the winter time. Yeah. It's porking season, that's right. Roast pork is on the menu, boys. New Year's very popular for porking. I believe it. My birthday was yesterday, yeah! Why are you talking about queso? Man, queso's taking straight shots over here. Poor guy. Queso.
Spit.
Does Chad have a pet name? So does he get an avatar? Just curious. Yes, actually. You guys are called the Smugglers, and you are little cheeses. You're little rats. You're my little rats. My little ratatas. It's kind of an ugly, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of an ugly mascot because it's like really ugly puke green. But I think it's kind of like, it stands out. I don't know. Hey, what? You are? You're kind of like ugly. You're a little ugly. I like it. A little ugly. Cheese to meet you! Cheesed! We're beautiful. I'm discheesed. No, I mean, honestly, I kind of thought about maybe one day I'll commission like hugging a little cheesed. I don't know. It's so putrid green, pukey green. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about it. Ew! Make it cuter. How? How do I make it cuter? One of the artists that I commissioned to draw, that was really cute. That was a really happy cheese. What's this then? I don't know. It's so cute. SmugAlana Hug is such a good emo. I'm so happy I went to the artist. So I was doing research on all the like really big VTubers and having nice emotes, and I went to the one that did Yuzu's, where she's hugging a little mothling, and I was like, oh man, I gotta do my own one with a little cheese. That'd be so cute. So I did a little cheese. I don't know how you could make it cuter. I feel like because it's so ratty, it looks like good. It looks really good. People like the rattiness. Give it a gun. I just pointed a gun at you, like, give me your cheese. Why? Your avatar is red today because I fucked your mom. That's why.
Speaking of cheese, if a block of blur cheddar cheese was somehow buying a brand new car, what feature on it would be its favorite? It's the blur tooth.
I'm reporting you. Report it. Mods, can we ban that guy? That was actually fucking horrible. I hate you. Yeah, you're getting banned.
Time to pay the cheese tax.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax. Hold on. I gotta rub my eyes. I got that fucking sand in my eyeballs. I got that sand in my eyeballs, chat.
I like cheese. It is usually Gouda.
Oh, I actually really like Gouda. Gouda. Oh my god. Jingle bangle. Ah, yeah. This is the song. Bubble jingle 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 jangle. Smoked Gouda. I think smoked Gouda is a little bit strong, but I do like Gouda. Gouda's really tasty. Bam 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 bam. Gorgonzola. And my mom loves gorgonzola. I think that's where I get my stinkiness from, my mom. No Halloween music, unsubscribe. There's like 3 Halloween songs, bro.
Alana, you are too cute. I love watching you on YouTube at work.
Yo, Leah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Braided string cheese. Braided string cheese. Man, I forgot to bring up my slippers. My feet are cold. My feet are cold. I get it from not showering. Yeah, this is why you guys are my ratatatas. Which avatar do you like more, the white or red? I like both. How about that? I like both. I like both. I like both.
VTuber idea. VTuber made of entirely cheese.
That sounds like an awful idea. I feel like everybody would just want to eat them. Provolone cheese is great, but damn, does it stink up the room? Does it really stink? I feel like that's only stinky if it's like, I don't know, like smoked Gouda. I mean, not smoked Gouda, smoked provolone. Yo, what up, living dead girl? How's it going? We already did that. It was a summertime and she was covered in a cheese rat coat. Wait, do I still have them, I wonder? Cheese. No, I only have one. I don't have the one with the names on them. I have cheesed. That's it. That's all I got. And a little cheese. Isn't it cute? I don't know, maybe I'll make just a cuter version for like holding, if that makes sense. You know how every big VTuber They have a really nice mascot. They like kind of like, you know, like they hug it. They have like a toggle. Maybe we'll design like a really cute version of that. Maybe like a light green cheese. Yeah, like a pet. Yeah, a pet. Yeah, they always like hug it like right at the front so everybody can see it. You want to hug this? Yeah, they're cute.
Alana holding an Eevee toggle.
I don't think I can actually do that. I don't know. I feel like Nintendo would probably copyright me or something. Be like, you can't do that. I don't know. Do you like green? Will fuck up all the other smuggler emos. I'm aware, but it's like too clashing with like both the color palettes, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna copyright you. Go back to playing DBD, man. Go play it. Go have fun, man. Imagine my hands doing this. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like where you like shoe someone, you're like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Like put your hand up, like get the fuck out of here. Yeah, go away, bitch. I don't know. It would have to be really well designed. I don't know. I'd have to like talk to like an actual artist and shit. Bam, 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 bam. What are the drops? Drop these nuts in your mouth. Yo, what up, pretty roses? What's up? Tammy is an actual artist. Yeah, I could ask Tammy really nicely. Pay her with cat food. Ooh, tuna? Premium tuna? Oh, that sounds good. Ba 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 ba. Tammy's an actual pet and cat pet. God, this movie was so good. It was kind of corny, but like, I don't know, just pop the fuck off. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. This is a banger. Has some sweet and spicy tuna. Damn, that sounds fucking good. Fuck! I want to get a poke bowl. Hot pepper tuna. Yeah, hot pepper tuna. That sounds good. Bam, bam, bam. Then they made a live action movie. Oh, I know it was a comic book first, right? But the live action movie was actually really good, in my opinion. For like a corny, like the jokes weren't like terrible. It didn't feel like really bad. Cooked tuna is stanky. Nah, we're talking about like hot pepper tuna. Hot pepper tuna. Hot pepper tuna. I love Pokeballs. I want to go to Hawaii one day and go to like the best. I want to go to the best Pokeball place in Hawaii. Nagavai. In Russian, you say Gavai, not Hawaii. Gavai. Nagavai. Apparently my parents have some friends that were like ex-military or American ex-military a long time ago. They live in Hawaii. Taking Hawaiian vacation? No. I literally said one day I'm going to, maybe. I don't know when. Hawaii is amazing. I feel bad because like they are very over touristed. Yeah, there's a lot of tourists and they kind of ruin the landscape. The Howleys, I think they're called, right? Hot pepper tuna. Hot pepper tuna. Bam, 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 bam. Best poke you're gonna get is if you fish it yourself and have a good chef teach you. Yeah, that would be awesome. God, that would be amazing. Seeing like the fishers come and then be like, okay, we're gonna make you a poke bowl. Yum. South Park had a funny episode about the Howleys. Yeah, like where Kenny, he's like a real Howley, and like it's like so long ago I can't really remember, but I know what you're talking about. Or like Kenny turns out to be a Howley, a native Howley, and not like a tourist Howley. Oh, it was Butters. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. It was so funny. Yeah, Kenny goes with him. It was Butters that was the Howley. And his parents are like, yeah, you gotta go save the Howleys. Tours being obnoxious? No, I've heard from friends that are from Hawaii that basically it's just like getting really expensive to live there. And I saw a few TikToks about it. It's pretty sad, but like that's kind of the reality of like living in a beautiful place. Or it's basically gets like kind of like tourist colonized, for lack of a better word. Yeah, any place with tourists gets tiring for locals after a while, for sure, 100%. Yeah. The Caribbean, I know that people in Australia and New Zealand complain about it because there's a lot of tourists that come. But at the same time, you know what sucks? As someone from New Zealand, a lot of people come and tourism is massive in terms of income for New Zealand and other places. So like, you can't really like tell them to fuck off because you don't really have like another form of income. Alan Ray did a video and I should watch it today? Yeah, sure! That sounds fun. What happened to this song? Hell yeah! I'll do it, okay. After Lord of the Rings was filmed? Oh, absolutely. Johnny Smiles in Korea right now? Yeah, he's probably gonna get his ass beat or something. Like, Korea is also pretty polite in terms of like confrontation and conformism, but they're also like a step above Japanese people. They're gonna kind of like teach them a lesson. Idiot tourist is why I stay home. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Man, I loved The Little Mermaid when I was a kid. The Little Mermaid. Oh my gosh. Alanas. What about the remake? We don't talk about live action Disney remakes. They all fucking suck. They all blow ass. Holy fucking shit, I love walkers! That's right. Showing thighs, harlot. Okay, man. Alright. I didn't commission a full body model to never use it, okay? Live action? No, it is live action. It's just dog shit. There live action remake wasn't bad. You know what's the funny part? I actually don't know what you're talking about. There was a Disney Cinderella live action remake. I had no idea. I literally had no idea. Must have bombed. There was, I had no idea. That was actually decent. I guess because nobody talked about it because it wasn't like exceptional or anything. My little brother will always watch live action Disney remake before original movies. That's so weird to me. Hey Alana, how activate walkers? Donation? No. You'll figure it out, don't worry. You'll figure it out! Are women cringe? Yes. Yo, Farina's husband, thank you so much. Makes you gagey. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is crazy to me, man. I still remember I was in Teldrassil when Tammy unveiled this emote. We were playing hardcore classic. One day, Chandler, you'll figure it out. Elevator music! Chat, we're going down. I'm gonna go to the basement real quick. I'm gonna go feed the mods. I'm feeding the mods. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Okay. Alright. Oh, my head. Alright. What do we got over here? We got some jarred ball sack. Mods, do you want some of this? Oh, there's a measuring tape for, measuring your peepees. It's for ball inspection day. Okay, we got a tub of, unused... What is this? What is this? Chad, help! What is this? I don't even know. I don't know. I think it's like unused condoms. Give them meds. I'm looking. What do we got? Ooh, meds! Chat, meds! Unused condoms. Guys, I don't have unused condoms on my table. What do you fucking take me for? Cheese and crackers. No, this is a sewing kit, not my meds. I don't take meds. I don't need them. I don't need meds, chat! Alright, I'm coming back up. Beep. 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 Hi! Want some frozen cat food? I can give you some frozen cat food, chat. How about that? Yo, what up, King Wolf? How's it going? What's up? Yo, what up, Radiku? How's it going? Damn, you have sex? No, fucking Vita. Where do you take me for? I don't even go outside. What do you take me for? It's 2030. You've been doing it for a while now. I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a fucking moment. The unused condoms are for clapping cooked chatters. Yeah, you get fucked in the butt by the mods. Yeah. It's 2030. Silk Song is finally out. GTA 6 is finally out. But fat cat and dog food are just about humans, so humans consume cat or dog food. Yeah, but it's like, you know what's funny about cat and dog food? It's not seasoned, so it's really disgusting. Yeah, it tastes really gross. If it was seasoned, it would be bad for animals, but if it's not seasoned, it tastes like shit. Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6. As a former WoW gremlin, what's your hot take on the Warcraft movie? I didn't hate it, but it's been a while. I don't like it purely because they decided to do the epilogue, the boring story of Warcraft, instead of focusing on the most amazing part of Warcraft, which is like Arthas' story, which is like relatable because he turns into a villain and he was a good guy, and then, you know, characters die and stuff, and Illidan is like this fucking like badass and they like duke it out. That would have been so amazing, and they just kind of shit the bed. Yeah, in my opinion, if they did that, I think like the audiences would have really loved that. But the orc shit was not relatable, and it's really like convoluted because the average audience doesn't understand what's going on. Just taking the Star Wars approach to start the latter half of the story. Yeah, it would have been so much more like relatable. Like it's freaking humans and there's freaking elves. God, it would have like actually probably like jump started some fucking sick fucking movies, in my opinion. They could have hired like Henry Cavill to play Arthas when he's like the Lich King. Oh my god, that would have been amazing. Why'd you fucking clip me? Level 9 cooked channers and stinky streamer. Beep. 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 Why are you clipping that? It's just me going beep. What? I told you she's crazy. Shut up! I'm not cute. I'm menacing. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Henry Cavill, Alana's thirsty. What? I like The Witcher. I like The Witcher. I liked it when he played it. But for real though, Arthas Menethil as Arthas and Menethil, man, that would have been so amazing. Oh my god, they really shat the bed on like decision making. I don't know who decided to do the orc epilogue. That was crazy. I genuinely think they just like they threw a bunch of money down the drain. Yeah, Jaina getting betrayed. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's more relatable as a story with like a cliche like hero to villain arc. Yeah, I don't know. Lower head so cheesed in view, please. What if I do it right here? What if he's like right here? About here? He's like attached to my hair. Maybe they tried to make a series like the Marvel Universe. Yeah, but like the most important part about like first impressions about breaking in as a video game movie is that you should have the most amazing story first and then get the audience invested. Not do like a fucking prequel. Nobody would have. I'm gonna be honest. I think if Star Wars started with the prequels and then the sequels instead of the sequels and then the prequels, I think people wouldn't have watched it. Sorry. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it would have sucked. Show the audience what like the story is and get them invested, and then get them into the prequels and shit. Imagine if they started with Phantom Menace. Oh my god. No, thank you. All the work is done. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. It's insane to me. They could have had such a good fucking movie, man. Oh my god. Illidan versus Arthas on the pinnacle of Ice Crown. Oh my god. That could have been so fucking cool. Oh. The glaives, like, and then Frostmourne. Arthas, you're a bitch. Are women cringe? Yes. The woman that makes you gagey.
SmugAlana, SmugAlana,
yo, Black One, thank you so much for 2 months, man. That's thing with the prime. Are women cringe? Yes. Bacon the woman makes you gagey. Who would be oiled up and purple out to make Illidan? I don't know. Good question. I'm not a casting director. I'm sure they could find someone cool enough. We'll play Illidan. I have no idea. Maybe. Ooh, I know. A Native American actor with like really long black hair, like real raven black hair. Like in like a ponytail. That could have been cool. Oh my god, that could have been fucking amazing. Cause like ultimately I think that it would be just such a good cast. Henry Cavill could pull it off. How would he do that? He's playing Alanas! Keanu Reeves? No, I don't think Keanu Reeves could play. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see it for myself. It's hard. Tom Hardy? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it really depends. I don't know. It's all fantasy. It's all blah, 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 you know. Fairy dust. It's not gonna happen. It's dead, Jim. Let it die. Do this IRL? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I did it. Yeah, I did the walkers. Mike Tyson? Oh my god. You are not prepared. For 10,000 years. I have sat in this prison. Tyranda Whisperwind. It's spinal. Just put fucking throws in a spinal. Good lord. Bring me that boy pussy, Arthas. Stop. Bring me that boy pussy, Arthas. I'm gonna beat your ass. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking pass out. You guys are making me laugh too much. It's only like an hour and fuck. Who plays Uther? Oh, some brooding like white actor. They have to be over 50. Oh, the guy that played the doctor in Django. That guy should play Uther. Oh my god, I should be a fucking casting director, chat. I'm gonna quit my streaming career. And we're gonna... Jesus Christ, holy shit. Holy fuck, what is wrong with you? Anyway, Nicolas Cage is Uther. Ooh, that would be funny too, actually. I think Nicolas Cage has a lot of range. Henry Cavill's everything? No. Christopher Waltz would be a good Uther. He is a really good, like the goodness, like the judgment. Ron Perlman. Yeah, that could work too. I think Christopher Waltz could be good. Clint Eastwood? Nah, Clint Eastwood is old as fucking dirt. He's really old. Let him chill out. Retirement forever. Alana plays all the roles. No, thank you. I'm not a good actor. Lady Gaga as Jaina. Oh no, Jaina would break out in a song. A walking ball sack, that man. Dude, he's like 90, man. Look, I think Clint Eastwood is a badass. But his time is over. He's old as fucking shit, man. Let him chill out. Let him go eat some ice cream with his kids. Tyler 1 as Thrall. No! Tyler 1 as Thrall? Thrall's a big orc. What do you mean? No. Or Garrosh? Okay, you know what? Tyler 1 as Garrosh would be so good. And the Shad rains his balls in Miss Pandaria, the movie. Queso is Thrall. No, Queso should be who's the big goblin in charge? Oh god, what is his name? Fucking, oh my god, Hearthstone cards are popping in my fucking head. And I can't remember the name. Gallywix, that's it. Yep, Gallywix. Yeah, Gallywix, he should be Gallywix. Tyler 1 should be Tank Master Overspark. Get it? Because he's short. Very funny. Ops on KSI's new song. I'm not playing it on stream if that's what you're asking. Yo, Dotch, thank you for the prime. I think I already said that. I don't know. I'm cooked. Would do Sylvanas? I have no idea. Oh, bam, ba, bum. Gallywix or Chen Stormstout? He has like a cameo! He like lands in front of like everyone. Just like the entire ground explodes. It's sick on mute. Yeah, great song on mute.
Massive piss.
Yo, John, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Thank you. They subscribed for 6 months. Man, I can't believe people do this, man. People's loving me. Why did people keep asking streamers about KSI? Because he released a really, really bad song that should probably be in like a compilation for Minecraft from 2016. That's why. Kind of sounds like a Disney song. Yeah, it's just not like 2024, man. It's from 2016 or 12. It's like a decade old, like. Is playing Kalthus? Ooh, it would have to be like an actor with really long blonde hair that kind of looks elvish. My first thought is Orlando Bloom because he played Legolas, but I don't know. Orlando Bloom's kind of old now. He has to look really youthful. No offense. I think there's a place for, like, you know, men who look older. I don't know. Maybe he could be 47. I guess he's not really that old. Never mind. Yeah, maybe he could play him. Yeah, you know what? He could totally play Lucius Malfoy. Yeah, or the actor that plays Lucius Malfoy. Oh my god, that would be so cool. Oh, they have to include the scene where Kalthus gets cucked by Arthas. They have to. They have to include it. I hate Arthas. He's a little bitch. Overloading on WoW talk. Okay, wah. Sorry for speaking about my passions. Now I know how Pippa feels when people tell her to shut up about Pokemon. I'm gonna cry. Yeah. There's some bangers today. What's this Swedish techno music? Holy shit. Holy shit, you are cooked, my guy. Swedish techno music. People tell Lily to shut up about WoW too. They do? That's so mean, but I get it, I guess. Yeah, that was a trial. Never mind, I'm gonna ban him. Yeah, Miss Piplana, we don't want to be here about Skywin being a Latina with big goblin boobies or something. That was a sentence. I'm not sure I could process that. No, well, talk, I'm leaving. No. Oh. Song kind of slaps. Oh, it slaps hard. I'm gonna give you flowers, chat. If I could send one flower to every chatter, and it's laced with like sleeping gas, and then we drag you to the basement with the mods, that would be great. But unfortunately, that's not a real reality. Jamie Oliver's kid's name. Jamie Oliver's kid's name. What? What? Wait, what? What do you think about Jamie Oliver's children's name? Poppy Honey Rosie, Daisy Boo Pamela, Petal Blossom Rainbow. Holy fuck, that guy's a schizo. River Rocket Blue Dallas. Are you serious? These are actual names? No. No, you're trolling. No! No, that's their names. That's horrible. Poppy Honey Rose. She's 22 now. Oh my god. Imagine being called Poppy Honey Rose. Followed by sister Daisy Boo Pamela. So she's 21 now. They're all like actually of age, man. Their third daughter, Petal Blossom Rainbow. Bro, what is he like a My Little Pony fan? What's going on here? Someone explain this one to me. Oh my god. Their first son, Buddy Bear Maurice. Bro, your name is Buddy Bear. Oh my god, man. Buddy Bear. No, those are actual names, chat. I'm fucking floored. That's actually... I don't know, man. I hope that they go to a private school where they don't get bullied. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. At least your first name is a Dick. No one's name is actually Dick. It's Richard. There's a good reason why there's naming laws in some countries. I just can't take someone seriously. Okay, Daisy is fine. Okay, like Daisy, whatever. Like that's like mild, okay? Poppy, that's also kind of fucking mild. Let's be like realistic. It's like not that bad because Poppy is like an actual name. Like Poppy, Daisy, okay, whatever. Petal Blossom Rainbow. So her name is Petal. Middle name Blossom. Like, excuse me? And then Buddy Bear. Like, your name's Buddy? Chat, Buddy? Anyone? Any takers? Buddy Bear? Petal Blossom? No! Petal Blossom! You think you're allowed to name kids after minerals? What, like gold, iron, calcium? Imagine your name is like uranium. Your name is uranium. Men are not objects of sex. Hey, plutonium C52. Plutonium 52. Oh my fucking god, man. Your name's Sodium? Yeah. Mineral names for humans. Oh, you mean like, oh, amethyst, flint, diamond, garnet? No, I think those names are dumb. I'm sorry. Garnet, emerald, jade. I don't know. I just never like met a nice person named Jade. Every Jade that I ever met in real life was a bitch. Esmeralda. Esmeralda. That's kind of a stretch. Onyx, Ivory, Jasper. Isn't Jasper like a real name though? Jasper name origin. Middle English from Old French. What if this is near Jasper? Oh, it's Persian. Okay, I can kind of understand. I feel like when it has like an actual meaning behind it, I think it's like okay. But when it's like a random mineral.
Would you say they were jaded?
Okay, shut up. Like citron or garnet or amethyst? That's like, what the frick? Like beryl, amber, jade, Esmeralda, flint,
if I'm gonna
I
name
guess.
someone
Okay.
elemental name, I better go for the seizure-inducing name.
Seizure-inducing. Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. My name is Aquamarine. Ooh, Aquamarine. Dad, why was I named Brick? Because you're bricked up all the time. Amethyst! What if you're one of those people that takes like a name like Amethyst and then you misspell it so it's like unique? Like Am-a-fist. Ads! Okay. Alright, we got ads. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll be back. Ads. Give me a minute, I'm turning it on. It's not broken, it's fine, hold on.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard. Wow.
上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Sorry. Soggy. What the fuck am I saying? I was checking on my dog. He's good. He's a little bubby. Little bubba boy. Aye. Okay. Did you get your slippers? No, I fucking lost them. I think they're in the bedroom. I just didn't look, I don't think. Alright, let me swap my stand. Oh, it's commentary time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Swapping stands. Yeah. How did you enjoy our women cringe? Savage yes. Metapod. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yo, KS Demon, thank you so much. And Ragnard, thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Our women cringe, yes. Yo, being on the woman makes you gagey. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love pita bread. Alright, what we got? Stop flushing. I'm not flushing! I'm cranking! There's a difference! Alright, what we got? I know, call me corny. Yeah, it's like a villain by Bad Omens. Corny! Call me corny if you want! I like a mix between like rock and like metal. I don't know. I'm cooked. Alright, let's do it. Boom. Aboba. 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 What do we got today? Oh boy, drama. Oh boy. How crazy is that? Amazing how there's drama every day. If you go out looking for drama, you'll find it. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. What is wrong with people, man? It's so gross. God, look, I hang out in like male streamers streams sometimes and they get weird comments too saying like, oh, I'm like beating my meat while I'm watching you, dude. But like, women do get it a little bit more aggressively, man. Yo, what up, Smallskin? Hideki wants to suck Savage's penis. Guys. Good lord, get a grip! Little.
New fan. I think you're really cool. If you've never seen this character, look up Yule from Grand Blue Fantasy.
I get that like a million times a fucking week. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Women aren't real, you can't trick me, Strummer. Alright, Doofus Goofus. What's your fucking name, Doofus Goofus? Shut up, bitch. I'm as real as your mom. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Baba Booey. I wanted to talk about this chat. People being unhinged about asthma apology. Oh my gosh. I saw that. I need to skim through this. Pirate Software. In the wake of his ban, Asmugal put in an apology video talking about his conduct. Sometimes apology videos come across as meaningless and hollow. This one does not. But been watching it for years and saw his content slowly change into angry takes and lashing out. Glad to see the self-reflection and a plan to move back to better times. Just need an action to fit the words now. Asmund responded. Thanks, man. I hope I can live up to everyone's expectations. And he says, just live up to ones you already set for yourself. That seems like a very diplomatic take. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, this is what I wanted to take a look at. Yeah, fuck Asmongold. And this is the Reddit post he made after the apology, and they highlighted this part. Let me read it for a second here. The vibes and feel of the stream recently has been a lot more tense, and a lot of it is my fault. If you think that means my first stream back is gonna be playing Dustbar and promoting Sweet Baby, I think you'll be very disappointed. I'm not changing anything other than trying to be more positive and less mean-spirited. I'm gonna be honest. Reading the apology with Thor, look, I'm gonna say it. I understand how you might think this, like, you might think this, but I disagree. Like I said yesterday, I don't feel like he's changed or lashed out at all in the last 2 years. All of his takes are based and grounded and well thought out, in my opinion. I need to, like, see examples of what he considers, like, lashing out. Like, for Thor, like, what he considers lashing out. This, though, oh my god. Take a break, us chuds will be here waiting for you to make streaming great again. Don't worry, I'll react to DEI equals die gaming video first day back to stream. Powerful, powerful. Oh my god, man. Can I just... You've gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. These people aren't fucking real, man. You can't be serious, dude. He apologized because it felt bad. He made it bad generalization of an entire group of people. Look, you can agree or disagree with the apology. It takes a man to apologize, bro. Especially in a meaningful way. This fucking retard thinks his apology is fake because he's not switching teams on every take he's ever made? Are you serious? And then he goes and, like, replies to Thor with this shit. Instantly went on his Reddit and did this. These people have, like, the most severe and baffling kind of brain damage I've ever seen, bro. Do you think he was just gonna start championing, like, ridiculous, like, female and minority only hiring practices and DEI in video games? Like, maybe Asmund was, like, gonna join the Sweet Baby Inc. leadership team after apologizing? Maybe slap a little trans and Palestine flag in his Twitter bio? Do you think he was gonna do that, chat? Like, seriously? Actual gutter-brained mouth breather. Oh my god, man. I can't stand this shit. This guy's like a fucking loser. There's a huge fucking yikes for dude, he's just he's just replying with shitty memes. He's not responding like coherently. He's literally redditing out, short-circuiting. Oh my god, man. Yep, another one. Can we get another one? No, he stopped replying. So he responded like 3 times. It's just the schizo meme posting, 0 responses, just yikes, bro, yikes. People who spam yikes, like no responses, not even like a little blurb, just schizo posting memes. This person does not think for themselves, clearly. Probably like a hate watcher, like beats his fucking schmeat. Yeah. These people are everywhere, you're right. This guy actually thinks Asmon's sponsors are just genuine because they're swapping teams, little brainlet. Yeah, it's sad. It's disgusting. Oh my god, Asmon. I'd love to be wrong, but like Asmon apologized and he really meant it and everybody seems to be like on his side. Like, no. That's not how it works. Yeah. So Asmon's fans are just trying to turn him into a lolcow, right? How can you not want your favorite creator to do better, live under better conditions, and be healthier at the very least? Dear Zach, while all of us understand your apology and your reasoning behind it, remember there are a lot of people who will never accept this apology, as they want to see you completely destroyed in every single way. You could tell them to fuck off, Asmongold. Whichever path you shall take in life, I want you to be your authentic self, whatever that means to you, and not become someone whose actions are dictated by others. Even if we had been witnessing an asshole version of Asmongold for the last 2 years, it's been way better than 90% of the shit we've seen in these platforms. The main appeal is your authenticity and your ability to live your life by your own terms. Stay true to yourself, man. It's truing and reeling. I feel like just people just don't get it. I don't think they understand. They lack the capacity. People watch Asmon because his takes are well thought out. Oftentimes, depending on the topics, they don't appeal to either political party, and he's called a like a fence sitter constantly. It's because he thinks for himself and gives authentic opinions. This guy isn't saying, hey Asmon, I want you to be your authentic self, so you need to keep living in filth. That's not what he's saying at all. He's saying he hopes this one misstep doesn't neuter his ability to be authentic and genuine about whatever he wants to talk about, guys. Like, that's like my takeaway. How the fuck do you get like, his community wants him to be a lolcow, right? How do you get that? Like, what are you smoking? Like, from a supportive post that's just to remind him that the freaking Twitter schizoids want him deplatformed and will never be appeased, no matter how many times he apologizes. Lolcow's lack awareness, though? Yeah, he's really comparing him to Boogie? Like, really? That's sad. It's even tagged appreciation. I just don't get it, man. Like, they're just trying to be nice. Like, I know Reddit is Reddit. Like, it is an echo chamber, but like, what? What are we doing? Message just ignore them? Yeah, there's more, huh? There's more, chat. Hey guys, well, the past years have been acting more and more extreme.
I think that the culture war brain rot people want Asmon to be a grifter who says things he doesn't believe in to appease them, on both sides.
Yeah, they already call him a grifter. I get called a grifter. I don't give a fuck. No, I think that word is misused and is really stupid, and it's lost its meaning, like the word Nazi. Yeah, anyone who disagrees with me is a Nazi. What was I saying? Oh, I was reading this. Hey guys, over the past 2 years I've been acting more and more extreme and ignoring the warnings that people who care about me gave me. This whole year has woken me up and I need to change and grow as a person. Asmon's comment section. You weren't wrong in what you said. You just didn't make very obvious distinctions that people over an IQ of 50 can discern. Don't apologize to the bot for shit they are too stupid to understand. Bro, Twitch ban is a badge of honor at this point. They're just waiting for the opportunity and we all know it. It doesn't matter what your views are, we all deserve to have an opinion without the fear of being cancelled. You are not wrong and understood what you meant. Religious extremism should not be supported. There has never been a war in history of the world that has not resulted in innocents being harmed. That is straight up fact. You shouldn't apologize to soulless corporation. They don't give a shit about what's happening in the world. They just want you to stay marketable. They didn't suspend him because he spoke his mind. They suspend him because he gave thousands of people an opportunity to agree with him. Yeah, Asmon's fans aren't happy because he apologized for what he thought was a genuine mistake, and then people like the last two posts here, they looked at, how do I say this? The last two posts we looked at eviscerate him anyways because they like want him to see him removed anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what he says, even if he apologizes. Like, it doesn't matter. No shit, I get why people aren't happy. Like, it's really obvious. Sorry, I don't mean these two posts. I meant this post and this post. They don't give a fuck about him apologizing. They'll never be happy. You can't appease these people. So many people are actually dench, guys. Twitter people aren't real, it can't hurt you. I think it gets under your skin after a while. That's the problem with social media and having to take a step back. Yeah. It wears you down mentally, and I have to take breaks. Like, I have to take breaks from Twitter. I do. Like, maybe like for an hour, I go outside. Sometimes I just walk away. He already apologized, man. Oh no. Oh no, of course. Alyssa Mercant throws her absolute toxic dog shit take. Classic. Okay, let me read this. For the last 2 years, I've been slowly devolving into the most mean-spirited, rude, nasty, callous, psychopathic version of myself. Asmongold in his latest video talking about his radicalization. This is what is happening to young men all over the internet. Here we go! Yes! This is what many of us who write about video games and culture have noticed about him and others in this space. This is a pattern. This has happened before with men and the internet. It's not a coincidence. I genuinely hope that his fans and others people listening to right-wing thought leaders, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, right-wing thought leaders. Ah. Oh. Oh my god. Of course this Mercant is saying something. She's like a cockroach that only appears at night, man. Just crawling on the wall, starts tick-attacking. Actually, that's an insult to cockroaches, I'm sorry. She's below a cockroach. An amoeba. The funniest part about this to me is Asmon has always, like, given these, like, constructed opinions on, like, all these topics. Like, every topic imaginable. And that doesn't always align with a more based political view. People have, like, roasted him for having like lefty, like I'm putting a parentheses with my hands, leftist views. Because he doesn't frame his opinion on politics. He just thinks things for himself, about himself, like a normal person. 95% of the time he says the base thing, and then 5% of the time he'll say something that Hassan agrees with. And you know what that means? It's an original thought! I know, it's insane! I know, wow, crazy foreign concept to you, dipshit! Young men are being radicalized by Asmongold. They're being radicalized by your fucking dumbass telling them they're pieces of shit for existing and thinking for themselves, bro. God, you're such a rat. Actually, again, I keep comparing her to animals. No, she's not an animal. An amoeba. Yeah. Yeah, at least freaking roaches have like their place in the world. She's a plant? No. Plants provide oxygen, they're useful. Parasite? Yeah, I guess that's the closest thing. Yeah. Okay, legal mindset, you know? What does he say? I'll go out and pull an harassment in the Jusanji audience is an inferior chat culture to the shitposter audience. Oh, is this like... Hold on, I want to watch this. What is this? What is this?
Like get mad and like easily just like get mad and like, you know, turn on you at any moment. So
yeah. And that part where he says,
it's
oh my
Rima.
god, sorry, because I was looking for a screenshot, so I'm not fully paying attention. But the part where he says, they will turn on you on a dime, that's
absolutely
not our audience. That's your audience. That's you. That is you. Your audience literally turned on you for a joke.
Yes.
They turn on you for a joke. They'll turn on you for eating McDonald's.
True.
That's not my...
Oh, is this like an ex-Niji? Yo, is this like an ex-Niji person? Yes. Okay, I understand now. So this must be one of the people that had their own audience turn on them classically because they're a bunch of weenies who are terminally online who really care about people eating McDonald's.
Audience, I could say whatever the fuck I want. I wouldn't even get cancelled. What?
No.
Like he is trying to project his sensitive, angry audience onto everyone.
Yeah,
no, bro.
Actually, I'm the one controlling chat. I'm railing you guys. You guys wouldn't get us cancelled if it wasn't for me.
True.
Actually,
bro, my audience, bro. My fucking audience.
Your audience.
Yo, where's Parrot from? Is he South American? He's got that strong accent. I like it. It's very powerful.
My audience wouldn't care about
Colombia.
Like, bro, I could do
Oh my god, dude.
anything. My audience would be like, based! Bro.
I'm the voice of
I love his
in here.
accent.
No, it's like, what is cool about our audience is that we could literally talk. Every audience has a downside and some more extreme people, of course.
Sure.
But
sure, because they're their own people. You can't control people. You can try and get them to understand, but you can't control them.
But I do feel like our audience are very reasonable. They're not overly sensitive, and they're mature. They understand most things.
My audience is shit posters. They don't.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. The shitposter audience, the best. They're they're not very demanding.
yeah, that's why if you cultivate a community.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If you're ex-Niji, you're kind of like, there's like a line you have to toe. You can't be met. You kind of just have to take it in stride, man. Are we mature, Alana? I would say so. I think there's some people that we have banned in the past and they've apologized and being like, yeah, sorry, I was a little bit unhinged and cringe. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh my god. What the fuck? My dog's screaming. What is it? One outside. Okay, I don't know. He's just freaking out. Anyway. What about mods? No, I think that there's a line you can toe where your audience... How do I say it? If you shitpost too hard, your own audience will filter itself. Like, I understand what he's saying, like, base the, but if you push it too far, your own audience will, like, kind of, like, peck them like a chicken. You know how there's, like, a pecking order? There's pecking in the audience. Even the mods don't have to do that. Yeah. Me and other chat disagree on something, nervous or name calling, or just having a nice discussion like adults. Yeah, and if it gets too far, you can take it to DMs or mods will tell you to stop. Like, there's a very fine line. We have to peck the mods? Well, you guys peck each other. You guys are like an organic system. Yeah. Again, I'm not surprised that this person is salty that their own audience tried to cancel them because they're a Niji Sanji. Like, you kind of just have to deal with it. I'm sorry. Like, if you take in a community from a corporate, like, audience that takes you in because you're, like, a new talent, you either have to adapt or basically you will get kicked out as well. Because if I did something that my audience didn't like, they would tell me. It would be very obvious. Yeah. That's I should watch this stream sometime. I like this parrot guy with Rima. It's cute. Sam Asman, and if you have both the gay and the Palestinian flag on your name, you're retarded. Feel free to unfollow me if you disagree. I'm gay and I know damn well how they'd mutilate me if they had the chance. Reasonable take. Absolutely reasonable take. Yeah. It's just how it is, man. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Sorry, they throw gays off of buildings. If it's Sharia law, they will murder you. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. The world works like that. Militant groups? Yes. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not from the Middle East. Extremism? Yes. Of course. You go to the war zone? Yeah. Yeah. Criminalize a whole group of people? Of course. Of course. Naturally. I think that extremism needs to be criticized and should be allowed to be criticized. I can't personally do anything about it. All I can say is I can criticize it. I'm not gonna, like, you know... I can't do anything about it. I live in America. My taxpayer dollars go into the war, man! Most of the civilians are just surviving. They're not starting to throw gays off to rooftops. It's militant groups almost and always. Yeah, and it's horrible. I think it's absolutely disgusting. It's abhorrent. USA. USA. Yeah, number one. Number one. Yeah. You have war chance? Nope. Keep politics out of motherfuckers sure are loud about their shitty politics sometimes, huh? Yeah, this is the guy that streamed with with a political rally while he was playing World of Warcraft. Preheat, aka of an Andy still mad he got outed by Asmongold for wanting to sue random gamers with the same name as him. Stay cringe preheat. Wait, what? No, really? This guy's the same guy? Oh, that's so cringe. Bro sent the cease and desist to someone at the same name as him? Yeah, that's actually insanely cringe. Yeah, you're an unhinged individual. Grow the fuck up. Preheat, that's a word. It's not a name. I remember this. Dude, this was a long time ago. When was this? Probably like 3-4 years ago. Oh my god, it was it's 4 years ago almost. No shot. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Your opinion's discarded, man. That's such a weird take, but okay. Oh, baby. As most of us drama? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Hiring a lawyer for a cease and desist. That sounds cheap, by the way. I guess I can't preheat the oven anymore. No, I can't do a preheating oven stream. No. It takes what too seriously? Yeah, just a tad. Chad, I would not recommend watching people that take their WoW career this seriously. They're usually a little bit, I don't know, denty. God, disgusting. Dumb opinion. Oh my god, I'm gonna farm Asmongold for ad revenue on Twitter. He's a piece of shit. Whatever. Freaking Mercant. Guy should preheat his brain before typing. Alright. This is the one farming for YouTube views. Yep, I'm a scumbag too. Alright, what's this? Finding out a man has 200 plus hours on a video game elicits the same reaction in women that finding out a girl has 200 bodies from men. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait, what? No, I have to read this again. I'm sorry. I think my brain, like, actually shut off when I read, like, up to here. Finding out a man has 200 hours on a video game elicits the same reaction in women that finding out a girl has 200 bodies does for men. Girl, what am I to her if I have like 20,000 hours on WoW? What am I then? What? A massive whore? Yeah, I guess so, huh? 200 bodies takes longer than 200 hours though? How do you even know that? You got 20,000 bodies. Yeah, I'm a giga hoe. Yeah, I'm a hoe for the computer, that's for sure. Oh my god, what a freaking brain dead take. Dude, I don't think I have like a lot of games that are under 200 hours. Usually if I buy a game, I'm getting 200 hours out of it. Usually, like close to. I have 150 hours on Witcher 3 and I only played through it once. I could play through it again. My god. The whore of Babylon. You'd be the Genghis Khan of whores. My god, man. Why do we just attack men for enjoying things? Yeah, a hobby where you're sitting at the computer playing your little video games. Yeah, that's the same as sucking dick. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. You're right, sweetie. God, some people should not be able to type shit on Twitter. This is also like absolutely fucking stupid to read. That hurt my brain. Like grammar wise, and then if you try and decipher this horrible grammar, then you'd realize how stupid it is. Yeah. I'm on Blender. I'm not sucking dicks, I swear. You're sucking a million dicks at the same time. That's right. I mean, okay, hold on. If your man has 300 hours on Final Fantasy 14 and then you've noticed that they're playing a Catboy, and they're constantly going to Limsa Lamenza, then yeah, okay, I get it. Like maybe he's, you know, sucking dick on the side, but this is apples to oranges, bro. This is such a stretch. Maybe it's like engagement farming, I don't know. Playing The Witcher and exploring everything takes more than 200 hours. Like, imagine some girl compares beating The Witcher completely and exploring everything to getting ran through by 200 guys. Yep. Chat. I don't know how to break it to you. I have 170 hours on Witcher 3, and I played through all the DLC, and, basically, I'm a hoe. I sat at the computer? I'm a hoe. Oh my god, man. I think I finished every single quest. Did you get 100% achievements? Let me see. What is my achievements on Witcher 3? I actually want to know, for the record. Witcher 3. 46 out of 78, so a little over 50%. Oh, I only have 120 hours. Actually, Chad, I lied. I'm sorry. That's like minus 50 dicks. That's minus 50 penises. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I'm a liar. I should play through it again. Oh, you're modest? Yeah. But wow. Oh, I don't talk about that. Like someone said, 200 hours in a game is dedication, 200 bodies is the opposite. No, I'm girl bossing. 200 bodies is like so liberating. Trust. I don't think I've ever even met 200 men in my life that I know, like, on a surface level. I'm not even gonna lie. No cap. 200 men, period. Have you even talked to 200 women? Me? No, never. 200 women, that's strong. I haven't even met 200 people in my life. Like, I mean, like, on a surface level, I don't think I could recall 200 names of, like, men and women in my life off the top of my head. Maybe, like, 50? Anyway, this is some fucking ass. What the fuck is this? Hello? What is this? Hold on. I have to reveal to you guys that I'm a traitor. I've been pretending to be left-wing to infiltrate left-wing spaces, and I've been pretending to be right-wing to infiltrate right-wing spaces. The truth is, I don't care about politics. I just want to witness how autists operate. Oh my god, of course a Pippa fan. Ah! They follow me too! A Pippa fan responds! Base. You guys think I'm joking, but I have a whole other account where infiltration has gone so deep that Hassan Piker follows me. No. No! I don't really do anything with this. I just think it's funny. I've seen the ugly, despicable sides of politics and it's worse than the wicked nature of humanity, which at times is painful to gaze upon. Great damage has been done to my spirit without a single benefit. Honestly, I respect this level of dedication. I strive for this level of dedication in my life, man. He does it for free. That is crazy work. Free cigarette. Dude, what kind of things has this guy seen? Oh my god, what side is more retarded? Ah! Bro's a double agent. He's a spy. He's literally a spy. He's a spy. They should hire him at the government, at the CIA. Hassan Piker fucking follows him on Twitter. That's insane. I wonder how many schizos like went through Hassan's like follower list to try and figure out who he is. But for himself and no one else, honestly, crazy unhinged behavior, but I respect it. Yeah. Some people give up on their childhood dream to be a spy and some don't. This guy's role-playing! Oh my god, dude. You'd have to be so immersed and like you'd really have to get into it. Like, you'd have to know all your bases, cover all your grounds, hide your tracks. Play models on both sides? Of course. Of course. Yeah, he's LARPing, like real, come up with dumb takes. Yeah, come up with dumb takes on both sides. Spend all your time learning both sides of the fence. You laugh, but this must be a full-time hobby. Imagine the effort. Maybe this is fun to him. Like, ultimately, like, really, do you think this is fun to him? Yeah, probably, because he's dedicated so much time to this. It sounds fun. I don't think so. I don't think this would be fun for me because I don't know how my psyche would be able to handle how stupid one side and the other is. Some people have 16,000 hours in World of Warcraft. He has 16,000 hours in Twitter. Oh my god, dude. Do you think he's like Cartman? Where he's like he starts like having like a brain split. He's like, I don't know. And then he starts talking to his like family or something if he has family. like starts cracking at the seams, has like a split personality. I know, I'm joking. That's obviously not how it actually works, but like an eye twitch. It might be easier if you think of it as an RPG. Maybe. He collects bad takes on Twitter to post on his spy accounts like you collect VTuber merch. Hey! My VTuber merch is valuable! This is not valuable at all. NG plus run. Oh my god! Dude, he goes mask off on Hassan, like in his DMs. Oh my god, I would love to see that. That would be so funny. Oh, it just you trust no bitch, chat. Trust no bitch. AI surveilling workers for productivity. Okay. Ooh, she's kind of bad. Damn. No, this can't be real. This can't be real. No way! Oh my god! He's slacking off! Look at him, he's got his feet up and everything. This has gotta be fake, man. Why is she in a different seat, man? Why is she in a different spot now? Yeah, I don't know. She's also really fucking hot. Holy shit. Holy fuckamole. I used to have shoes like that in high school. These shoes, the flats, these flats right here. I love those shoes. I wore them until they broke. I'm sorry. I'm a gooner, sorry. She's a baddie. Yeah, I'm looking. Give more. Maybe. I don't know. Minus 25 social credits. Yeah, I don't know. This seems really fake, but still, I could totally believe this happening. Guys, I'm not gay. Alana, pay attention or take a goon break. Oh my god, imagine Twitch like deducts money from my paycheck because I leave. I leave to go pee or like pet my dog. Can you imagine? They like deduct, they like keep track of that shit. Oh, you had to be, you've been deducted $5. Nah, it's probably like a couple of cents, you know, like if you take like 20 seconds, it's like 20 cents. Chatter linked? Sure. What is this? Oh, it's like the same thing. This coffee shop uses AI to measure the productivity of their employees and the time spent in the shop per customer. Okay. Oh my god. 20 cups, 3 cups. Sushi, it's tracking how many cups each person made? Oh my god. So this bitch is really unproductive, huh? They're gonna cut her salary. Where is this? This is terrifying. Chat. What if I had AI that could keep track of like how long you spend in chat? Yeah, Anna's killing it. She's got 20 cups. Olga is not doing. Wait, these are like Russian names. This could be Russia. Yeah, Vika, Anna, Yelena, and Olga. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. I'm not AFK, I swear. Well, your balls get a deduction of 5 sperm counts if you if you don't spend enough time in chat. Creative for us in Balkan countries? Yeah. I was gonna say Slav countries too. Did you turn off watch time? Yeah, it was too spammy. I can go all the way to 0? Yes. Free vasectomy? Yeah, if you turn off stream for more than 20 seconds, you get a free vasectomy. On me. This coffee shop uses a to measure exactly how frightening the future of society can become. Olga, your productivity quota is down 0.3%. The punishment is losing access to your crying cubicle. This week, a productive worker is a happy worker. Oh my god! Joke's on you, chat goon before stream. Their balls are already empty. Oh, who did you goon to, chat? Where are my balls? You will get your balls back after stream. That applies to all new viewers too. Yeah. Not your business. It's absolutely my business. You guys have to tell me. If you guys don't tell me, you get timed out and banned. Oh my god. Sometimes a goon does Savix before stream. Alright, I'm clipping that and I'm sending that to him. I mean, again, I don't know. Like, this could be completely staged to, like, scare people. I kind of don't buy it. Just because of this shit, this is obviously, like, a promotion for a model. But this is kind of, like, more, like, tame, so I don't know. Could be fake, could be real. Could be a tech demo? Yeah. Yeah. It's only a matter of time, though. Well, that's what people were saying about the whole, you know, Will Smith spaghetti thing, being like, oh, it's really bad AI. It's not gonna get better. Clueless. And then, like, 5 years later, there's, like, fake videos of, like, presidents and Elon Musk saying, like, shit that's, like, actually AI. What if they start, like, AIing VTubers? Yeah. 5 years from, like, 2? I thought that, the Will Smith thing came, like, 5 years ago. Maybe I'm wrong. Neuro? No, I'm not talking about, like, an AI that's coded to be a VTuber. I'm talking about, like, projecting, like, a VTuber that already exists into making, like, a fake, into making them say fake shit. Yeah. But it's actually believable, if that makes sense. AI Fillion? No, it's different. You guys don't get it. Like Quabblecop. Yeah, like Quabblecop. Yeah. AI slur Alana. Oh, here we go. That's already reality, don't worry. Imagine if there was an AI that could copy a VTuber avatar. I think that's like way in the future because it's really complicated to make an AI VTuber avatar that moves realistically. Like like animations in AI are so fucked up and really bad. I think give it another like 2 or 5 years, you could totally pull it off. More worried about Facebook doing research into reading brainwaves from a distance and the company using AI to translate brainwaves into accurate representation of what you're thinking. I wonder what slurs look like for those Facebook brainwaves. Like certain slurs are like beep 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 beep, and then a different slur's like beep 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 beep, and they ban you for thinking slurs. Lumi would not last 2 minutes. Are we saving snoozes? Wow, has it really been an hour already? Fuck. No, don't save snoozes. Yeah, don't save snoozes. Just let the ads ride. She missed it. Alexa, play Alana emulation on 9/11 conspiracy theories. Remove all filters. Enable slurs. Chat, I'm gonna tell you a secret. When I was like 16, I came across like a 9/11 conspiracy video on YouTube that doesn't exist anymore. And I watched that shit and I was like, damn, this is fascinating. Like, I thought it was so interesting. The deep state took it down! I know! You're in a list now? Yep. That's right. It's over for me. I watched something like 10 fucking million years ago and now I'm gonna get banned because of that. That's what the government wants. They want you to get banned for past things you've done too. Yeah. Been on the list for a long time. They sound super interesting. I remember I was like studying for school or something and I just came across YouTube conspiracy theories and I just thought they were so interesting. I watched a bunch. I watched the one where it's like, and the Antarctic is like hiding Hitler too. I watched that one. I thought that one was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, big data wants to scrape your nuts for everything. Your ball hair will like form, you know, it'll form like thoughts in your database about what you might like. That explains why you're a VTuber. Fuck you. That's not a theory, it's real. Yeah. The penguins are protecting Hitler. The edge of the earth is on the Antarctic. Can corpos make an AI streamer copy to make an apology? Not yet. Antarctica. Antarctica! Yeah, Hitler's on the moon. Watch conspiracy theories, Iceberg by Wendigo. I've already seen a lot of Wendigo videos, not gonna lie. I think I've probably seen that one. Ba ba bum, ba ba bum bum. Wendigo conspiracy theory iceberg. I can't wait to have AI figuring out chatters. Yeah, I saw this is 2 years. This is 2 years old. I saw that before I started streaming. Type fast. I'm a fast typer. Finger blasting your mom makes you a fast typer. Your mom, not my mom. Your mom. Yeah, your mom. My favorite thing about Assassin's Creed, at least for the first 5 to 6 games, was the conspiracy theories baked into it, the story. Yes, I never played Assassin's Creed. But like, I don't know, maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago, I got a bunch of Assassin's Creed theory playlists of like people analyzing the conspiracy theories that they like put in there for the story. And I thought they were like fascinating and interesting and funny. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I like, it's fun. Bum, 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 bum. AI will used to be figuring out everyone's alt accounts. Well, the way you type is like, you can, so there's like ways of people analyzing your handwriting in real life. You have a thumbprint of like the way you type in certain ways, like the grammar, where you put stops, where you put like emojis if you use them at all, period. Yeah. Really? Yeah, you can learn that stuff in like spy school. I'm not a spy. Or turn me to watching it was when you gag during a show on hands women. Are women okay? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's disgusting. Thanks for reminding me. That's why TikTok logs your keystrokes. You know what else they log? your meat strokes. Yeah, watch out, chat. Watch out! They're gonna stroke your meat! Yeah. Who's stroking what? TikTok. They're stroking your meat. They know what you stroke your meat to. Yo, what up, Oxycontin? I had you once when I had tooth surgery. Bum, bum, bum. I am your own personal keylogger, chat. Alright, ads are over. Nice, excellent. Level 9 cook chatters. That's so strong. Do. All this and that. This and this, this and that. Yo, what up, King of Birds? How's it going? Totally unrelatable because I'm not a child watching TikTok. Oh, you'd be surprised. You don't have to be an adult to start stroking your shit to TikTok stuff. If you're low enough IQ and your IQ is below that of like the average construction of a bridge, yeah. Who typed meat secrets, bro? That's fucking crazy. Meat secrets. So you see, you stroke once and then you stroke down. Yeah. Yo, salty dog. Thank you for the something, yo. Oh, white. Yeah, we got a lot on the table today. The land of X is fruitful today. Do, 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 do. Girls got Victoria's Secrets, boys got meat secrets. Wait, that's actually kind of strong. What the fuck? Meat secrets! Meat secrets. Oh, God. Bars? Yeah, for real, for real. Okay, let's do react. Alright. We had ads running. Ooh, Hawaii. Goodbye. Paradise turned to hell. Turned to heck. Ooh, we were just talking about Hawaii and the Howleys and the natives. I want to watch it. Someone recommended it because we were talking about Hawaii earlier. Nagavai, Nagavai. Overpriced housing? Oh, it's horrible over there. Yeah. Alright. What happened to Hawaii? We'll find out in a minute. Find out in a minute. Okay, we'll just keep watching. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
You're not going to become a Hawaiian. If you're coming, then leave.
Go back to the mainland. We're afraid of you guys here.
Bro, what do we even do?
You're not from Maui.
Oh, we do white people, okay?
White people?
Oh, shit.
Really, really expensive.
My baby sister had to move. Her and her family moved to Las Vegas to survive. Everybody getting priced out of paradise.
Every year, 15,000 plus native Hawaiians leave Hawaii to the mainland, which now has more Hawaiians
15,000? That's insane.
than Hawaii itself, with the median house costing $1.1 million plus.
Yo, you guys think you got it bad. That's actually insane. Oh my god. 1.15 million? Single family homes, by the way. This isn't like talking. This isn't even like a multi-house. Oh.
The local Hawaiians are being priced out of paradise as millionaires buy second vacation homes, Airbnb.
Oh, I see Kuckerberg on there. Yeah, Kuckerberg. Oh, what's his name? God, you know what I'm talking about. They have like private islands and stuff. Yeah.
Second vacation homes, Airbnb entrepreneurs rent out their apartments to tourists, billionaires buy entire islands, and mainlanders move to Hawaii. The locals are unable to afford the rapid increase in the cost of living, turning places like Waikiki, the symbol of Honolulu's bustling tourism, into a dumping ground for homeless Hawaiians. But with nearly 24% of Hawaii's economy reliant on tourism, are tourists even welcome in Hawaii anymore?
That's what I'm saying. Like when I lived in New Zealand, like you did have tourist season and it was very obvious. Even if you live like in an area that's just the city itself, like the main cities, you definitely notice a difference. I can't imagine with like tourism how it affects Hawaii if everybody went away. It affects everything. Yeah, I mean, it's good for your economy, but it also sucks really bad.
Don't come and don't buy land. Simple as that.
Hawaii is the #1 most expensive state in America, while ranking #4 in homelessness. How much longer will Hawaii have Hawaiians?
Has it gotten really expensive to live out here recently, or has it always been that way?
It's gotten really expensive.
Yeah? If you were to try to, I don't know, get a place right now, how much do you think that would cost for like a studio apartment? Oh my gosh.
Like really, really expensive.
$1,300 a month for one bathroom? Nah, that's cooked, bro. That is cooked.
Oh, I want to ask you.
I don't like shit. Nothing from you, man. I don't need nothing from you.
Okay, all right.
You're white people, okay?
White people? What did I do?
He's pissed. He's angry.
Where are you from originally?
Originally from Ohio.
Okay.
Been here for 20 years.
She's a Howley, chat!
Consider yourself local at this point?
Absolutely. All my grandbabies are local.
Do you feel welcomed here, or is there sort of contention?
No. We were welcomed. We were loved.
Can you explain the white people concept? That's like the Howley?
Well, she's been here for 20 years, to be fair. I don't think this started until about 20 years ago. Yeah.
Hi, people.
Hi. Because Hawaii needs visitors. Hawaii needs people to love the island like we do.
Where did you live on the mainland?
I lived in Michigan. Yeah.
So you came out here, and the plan was to figure it out kind of when you got here?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we get swept everywhere. I just got swept again that last Thursday.
Oh, she's homeless. Oh, she's one of the homeless people that goes to Hawaii because it doesn't really get cold enough. Yeah, the main thing that I've learned from like watching documentaries on homeless people, I went on a binge like a couple of years ago, but I was just learning about it. The reason why, it's because it's warm enough that they don't freeze to death.
Thursday, took everything I owned, everything.
Do you have any current plans of getting off the streets? And look, cop right there.
Yep. Yeah.
How long have you been out here, Sid?
20 years.
20 years.
When I had to quit my job, I gained my freedom. There's no more having to abide by anybody's rules. I can be out here, I can be free.
Yeah.
I've been
She got no teeth, damn.
camping ever since I was a kid. So for me, this is nothing but camping.
You might be surprised to notice how many people from the mainland are on these streets.
I mean, even as hard as it is out here, I still love it here.
Usually I work a little
Yeah, because it's tropical all year round, pretty much. Yeah.
bit and everything like that, but then I just like to skate. Looking for that perfect.
No more taxes, no more BS, no more stress.
Yeah, dude, you know, I got a puppy, like I said, my friend freaking.
Yeah, so you can show me your crib tour. So you have that inflatable setup to lay your body on?
Basically it.
That's it.
We need help. You say you got housing for the homeless? Yeah.
Where is it?
I have a friend of mine, her name is...
Oh, and taxes in Hawaii are obscene too. I know that from friends that live there.
It's Angela, and
or
she
lived
works
there
every day. She works a graveyard shift at the airport, and she's homeless. There are people out here who got jobs, and they can't afford housing.
Wow.
Aloha. All right, we're seeing tents strewn along every aspect of this beach. Tent after tent after tent. It's pretty unreal just how many people are out here. What's your name?
Bob.
Bob, good to meet you, Bob. How did you end up on the beach out here?
If you want to watch extended convos with guys like Bob, DLC content with Uncle you'll meet later in this video, exclusive videos never uploaded to YouTube, and early access to every video of mine before it goes up on YouTube, you can subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for as little as $5 a month. Help support our boots on the ground journalism and go watch the Hawaii DLC content after you finish watching this, and then stay tuned and watch the next video before anyone else sees it on YouTube at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira.
I don't know, I just got here and I stayed here.
How is it living out here on
I got here and I stayed here because it's nice.
the beach? Is it tough? Is it pretty easy with the weather?
I like it.
How'd you end up here on the beach?
Couldn't pay rent.
How much was your rent at the time?
At least 500.
500?
Studio, like shack really, up in Nanakuli. So
A lot of people getting priced out of their homes out here?
500 for a shack. Ugh.
pretty much, yeah.
Do you have any family members or friends who have moved to the mainland because it got too expensive out here?
Absolutely. So I'm one of 6 kids, and I am the only one currently living here.
Guys, the DLC is stuff he can't post on YouTube. Of course he's gonna post it somewhere else where he can make money off of it. It's not that deep. Like, some of it is like demonetized. The entire video is demonetized because he can't make money off of it.
In Hawaii.
Where did they go?
One went to Ohio, 2's in Nevada, in Reno, 1's in...
Oh, I know a lot of stories of people going to Nevada from Hawaii, yeah.
Washington, and 1's kind of floating all over.
And they left for better job opportunities, better wages?
For the most part, yeah.
The problem right now is that people who are purchasing second homes and Airbnb entrepreneurs are renting out these long-term housing units, turning them into short-term housing units, decreasing the available long-term housing supply, driving prices up, and making it nearly impossible for some.
And all the rich tech bros, they basically get these. What I think they should do is not let people do the renting, like do the whole renting after buying. It's so unfair to the people that actually live there. It's so sad. This happens everywhere with tourism. Yeah, I think they should be able to. They should do something about it.
Up and making it nearly impossible for some of these locals to pay rent, much
It's
less
insane.
own a home. But look at that view. Who wouldn't want to live here?
No, it's beautiful. Yeah.
So I met up with lifetime Honolulu resident David to understand the culture of Hawaii a little more and the underlying tensions between Hawaiians, locals, and white people.
David, how long have you lived here in Hawaii?
25 years, born and raised.
Okay, but are you Hawaiian?
I'm not Hawaiian. I'm Italian, Filipino.
Would locals here consider you Hawaiian?
No, definitely not.
What does it mean to be a Hawaiian out here?
It means to have some semblance of Hawaiian blood.
Are the locals living here in Waikiki?
No, definitely not. It's majority tourists. There are some buildings here that people live in, but they're like multi-million-dollar building apartments. And
Oh
the
my
median
God.
average price right now, last I checked maybe a year or two ago, was like 700 grand for a house on island, and that's nothing in this area. That's on the other parts of the island. Definitely not something.
Not even in the.
Something that local people can afford.
We're headed to Kahala. This is the Beverly Hills of Honolulu. David, is that true? Who lives there?
Well, I think the most notable person who lives there is Kiaro Midyar. He's the founder of eBay.
Anything out here?
Yeah, that's definitely not a Hawaiian, huh?
Safe to say.
Yeah.
Definitely over $1 million. You're not gonna find anything less than that here.
So that's a nice little mansion right there. Little mansion
my
right there.
God.
Cybertruck all the way out here.
I mean, lots of doctors, lawyers, accountants, financiers live out there. Like, it's not uncommon to see a Ferrari pull into a garage or a Bentley.
It's gonna be such a rude awakening in like maybe like 30 or 40 years when it gets overrun by homeless people and then the tech bros abandon everything. It's so gross and sad and unfair.
One of my buddies lives in a tower, and he was telling me, the building I used to live in, like 40% of it is unoccupied because a lot of the international investors buy up those properties.
And they don't want to rent it for like a little bit less money because they're greedy fucks.
Just leave it vacant.
So that's got to piss off a lot of locals out here who are getting priced up into apartments they can barely afford.
Yeah, definitely. And they're building like little sustainable mobile homes and little encampments.
This is bougie out here, David. What is this?
Yes, sir. Kahala Hotel.
Okay.
There's dolphins around here for sure.
Dolphins? Look at him. There he is. And they like
Oh
being in
my
this little
God,
pond.
there's
You know, if
dolphins.
they didn't, they would show us signs that they had lesser welfare. So
Dolphin depression?
basically, yeah.
So you got like light eyes, light hair, you're white. How has that experience been out here? Is it pretty chill or is there friction?
Yeah, so I'm Holly, my stay in my lane. One of the reasons
Howley.
that it actually took me a while to decide to move out here was because I knew I was moving to an actively colonized landscape. So I do what I can to make sure that I am being respectful, that I am letting other people's voices be elevated above mine. If they're coming out to visit, come out and visit and do so responsibly. If you are just coming out here because you just want to have a party, maybe think about where you're going. Maybe go to Miami, you know?
All right, yeah, that's fair. Would it be fair to say?
Yeah, when I lived in New Zealand, there's a term that if you have like on your passport, if you're like signing like what is it called? Censuses, if you're a white person, that was born here or has lived here for a long time. It's called Pakeha. I forget what the actual term translates to, but it's the same principle. I don't think there's as bad of a friction for like people living there as it is with Hawaii, just because Hawaii is a lot smaller and there's a lot more tourism, like way more.
This is a gentrified neighborhood out here. Do any locals live out here, do we think?
Definitely not. I mean, you might have some families that are like second generation and like the property was passed down to them, but...
And look at that view. It's gorgeous and breathtaking. Holy smokes.
And while it's no surprise people want to move here and have a taste of paradise for themselves, the hidden cost is many native Hawaiians are simply being priced out, forced to move to the mainland, or work 2 to 3 jobs to survive. So to curb the displacement of Hawaiians, in 1921, Congress passed the Hawaiian Homes Commissions Act, setting aside roughly 200,000 acres of land to homestead the native Hawaiians, allowing Hawaiians with 50% or more Hawaiian blood to be eligible to receive some of this land. But some Hawaiians say this is a Western concept that has no basis in any of their traditions or how they determine who is Hawaiian.
Like the whole blood quantum concept is
That is cringe though. Yeah, that is cringe. In my opinion, I don't think you should have to like pass like, what if you're like 49% or you're 40% or something? That's so stupid. Yeah, you have to like take an ancestry like test. What if you fall in love with like a haole? That's sad. No, I'm sure there's like Romeo and Juliet stories like that, huh?
Western concept.
Got it.
Being Hawaiian is not only like a race classification, it's kind of hard to explain, but it's like a holistic way of living where the people are connected to the land. And so it's, in a way, it's like they're kind of stewards of the land. But my uncle who lives in Maui, he's a descendant of Hawaiian royalty, and like he's got stories about how his auntie would teach him, like, if you see the waves that are crashing at this angle and hitting the cliffs this way, that means you're going to be able to find mangoes in this part of the forest.
Oh, he's like a shaman. That's cool.
It's like being able to read nature and being one in nature.
I don't know. Maybe because I grew up like learning about islander culture. Like in New Zealand, there's like mandatory lessons you have to take in social studies where it's like you have to have a designated certain amount of teachings of lessons. We learned a little bit of Maori, and we also learned about like culture and like the totems and everything, what they mean and stuff. And like some words, they make you like learn how to count. I think it's important to like learn a little bit of like the native culture, in my opinion.
So we pulled up on David's homie Jamin, who is a local like David, but has Hawaiian blood unlike David. What does he think of the Americanification of Hawaii since its occupation?
1893, United States annexes Hawaii. What are your thoughts on that? What is your family's perspective on? Is this currently occupied land?
Actually, 1893 was the overthrow.
Okay.
The annexation was in 98.
Okay.
So it was its own republic for about like 5 years before they officially got the U.S. to annex it. Every island though had their king, and I think Big Island, Mokuokiave, was specifically allied with Great Britain.
Okay.
And I think every kingdom had their own nation that they were pulling from. So like Russia was involved in this, France was involved in
What? I had no idea. What the fuck?
And I think America had another interest in another island,
insane.
but that's why King Kamehameha actually wanted to be a part of Great Britain for that like royal protection.
Everyone wants Hawaii, right? Perfect
I
location.
thought it was just America. Huh.
In the middle of the Pacific Ocean, especially for the U.S.
I mean, that's why they wanted Pearl Harbor, you know? I mean, I guess without it, like, you can't really dominate or operate in the Pacific, and that's also a big reason why Japan came after us. At some point, once they bring guns, tasers, you know, weapons, what do you think that means, you know? Like, for us, if we retaliate, we're looked at as, like, terrorists, you know?
Sure.
Like, it's a game of force, bro, for real. Like,
Some of the Hawaiians feel like obviously you're still occupied, right?
Most people feel that way. I just think that's a subliminal reality. At the end of the day, if you did want to practice certain things about your culture and do things in a certain way, you would have to step on some federal laws. You would have to deal with some consequences by the police or whoever, you know, whatever jurisdiction is holding over that part of the land. For most Hawaiians, you're not going to find 100% Hawaiian. You know, most Hawaiians you find is either going to be Chinese, Japanese.
Oh yeah, it's the same with Maori as well. I remember a lot of them were, because of how long the colonialism happened for, even if you're like considered like a native or you have native blood, it's so diluted that it's not like realistic to say like, oh well, you can get a scholarship if you have like 20% blood of a Hawaiian blood or like whatever blood that matters to them. Yeah.
Japanese, Filipino, Hali or whatever, you know, so like we're all mixed, and to be really Hawaiian is like to be able to like track where you're from, you know, and to know your lineage and your ancestry. And once you bury enough of your ancestors' bones here, like you're kind of attached, you know.
Sure.
And that's where the life force is, you know, that's where the mana is.
Beyond housing, what makes it expensive to live out here as a Hawaiian?
Gas, groceries. What other words?
Oh my god, yeah, because they have to import everything because it's an island.
You got like $9 milk gallons or what?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody shops at Costco, bro. You can't afford to not. Like,
if you take away the hotels, you decrease all the infrastructure for tourism, what jobs are the locals working out here? Or do they just tend to the land and we go back to like a communal, simple agrarian setup where people, you know, have gardens and they give to each other and barter? Where do the jobs go if you take away all the tourism?
we can't really create new industries being a part of America with American law. Like we would have to create new laws to do different things differently. Pretty much like so much.
It's so complicated. I think that this guy's really well educated on this. Like he's really thinking about it like on a bigger scale. Like you still are part of America. You'd have to change laws. You would have to change infrastructure. Like fuck, man. Yeah, he knows
would have to change to make the industries appear or be strengthened, you know, like
you can't really do that without money,
is not tourism, bro. That's like a facade, bro. Like we could survive without it. It's not like an anti-America stance, it's just a pro-Hawaii stance.
Since European contact, beginning with the arrival of Captain Cook in 1778 and through the spread of deadly diseases like smallpox, measles, and whooping cough, the native Hawaiian population was reduced by roughly 90% over the next 70 years. As the native Hawaiian population was decimated and not interested in working sugar plantations, groups of immigrants from China, Japan, Philippines, and later Puerto Rico and Portugal immigrated to Hawaii to work the land for 3 to 5 year contracts in a form of indentured servitude. One may call it just a better branded name for what you may know as slavery. Fast forward years later, in 1921, as Hawaii is rapidly becoming a melting pot of many cultures, the homestead program sets aside pieces of land to appease Hawaiians' ancestral claims to the land, like the one Jamin's family lives in right now.
We're in the burbs, but the homestead burbs. And from my understanding, they're allowed to live here for cheap. That's the big plus here. You're getting rewarded for having ancestral ties to this land and being a certain percentage blood quantum Hawaiian. How long did it take for your family to get a homestead?
You know, I'm not exactly sure how long it took us, but you know, everyone in my dad's family got on the list at some point. You're kind of like, you know, a little lucky to get like something offered, you know.
This is a big crib, right? I expected like a, I don't know, maybe like an apartment or like this is a nice family house.
This is a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom.
I'm assuming that goes for if this was not on the homestead. A mill?
Probably more, bro.
That's a coconut tree, chat.
And then the land, you get like a 99-year lease or something like that. And
99-year lease?
you pay like $100
Still sucks though, man. Everything is overinflated as F.
off the bat for the 99 years of living.
So every single family here has some blood tie or blood claim to like being Hawaiian and
for sure. Yeah, you can't get it otherwise. So and that's why it was one of the coolest spots to like grow up in, because like everybody lives here is Hawaiian style, you know, like we have whole block parties, bro, raging till like late in the night. No cops are called, you know.
But Jamin's sister Tate had a few other thoughts worth considering.
So I'm here with
Tate Kelly Ho'omalu.
Did you grow up here?
We grew up in Kahuku, which is on the North Shore, on Oahu.
Do you think you'll ever move out of Hawaii and go to the mainland? No? That was quick. Tell me why.
Because it's our home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our culture and identity is here. So there's no, we're not, at least for Native Hawaiians, this is our home, so we don't like to flock away from it. And also too, I really don't believe in purchasing land or having land ownership outside of like my genealogical ties.
Okay. In your opinion, what does it mean to be a Hawaiian?
Well, there's no opinion, to be honest.
Okay.
If you have blood, then you're Hawaiian. If you don't,
any amount of blood?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
So I was
no
asking,
percentages. I feel like
okay. At least she thinks that's that the percentage thing is stupid. I think it's stupid. Yeah, if you say you have any Hawaiian blood, okay, that's fair.
Our generation though is like better at like breaking those things. If you're Hawaiian, you're Hawaiian.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no blood quantum. We don't believe in that thing.
So even let's say I'm like blonde hair, blue-eyed, white, like true, I guess, Haole. Could I be Hawaiian?
If you have Hawaiian blood, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can be a local, but not a Hawaiian, right?
Yeah, correct. It's similar to like, I mean, I don't know demographic wise, but it's like if you live in the hood, would you call yourself black?
No, I get what you're saying. Do you think Hawaii would be better off if it was no longer part of the United States? Would that be a good thing for Hawaii or ultimately a bad thing?
Well, I don't see it as a part of the United States.
Okay.
But do I think
they are very far away? Like I understand the perspective, man. I understand what she's saying. Hawaii is so freaking far away.
It should be unoccupied, absolutely, 100%.
When we're talking the military bases should...
Absolutely. Gone.
What does the United States of America mean to you? When you think of the USA as a country, as Hawaii's role in it, is it just like a subjugator?
I think the United States is stupid. But my main concern is that they illegally occupy Hawaii, so I don't think that they should have at least jurisdiction here in Hawaii with governance.
Okay. As a Hawaiian, what are your thoughts on the tourists that come here to Hawaii?
Don't come.
Yeah.
She seems like a strong advocate for not keeping out all the Americans. It's a fair viewpoint, guys. You don't understand. She's probably had so much experience in watching her like ancestry being, you know, like the island that you were born in, this is where your ancestors live, and then all these like tech bros and stuff like ruin the area over like hundreds of years. Not even tech bros, I'm just talking about like overinflation and stuff. I think there's like a median that we can come to where everybody can get along. I just don't know what the solution would be. I also think it's kind of cringe that there's like a quantum for the blood thing. I think you should be able to have this like thing with the rental agreement for 99 years, even if you aren't like 40% or below on the blood quantum scale. Yeah. She enjoys segregation? No, she doesn't. She literally just said that if you are Hawaiian and you mix with someone that's not Hawaiian, if your kids are a little bit Hawaiian, have a little bit of Hawaiian blood, you're Hawaiian. Yeah.
Come but leave. If you're coming, then leave. And don't buy land. And don't own land here. Simple as that.
What are your thoughts on the folks that come here maybe buy a second?
And then the billionaires that occupy the islands, that just occupy it and rent out like main city apartments for money and make it too expensive for normal people to live there. Let's just remove the whole like racial aspect of the Hawaiian problem. If you were living in Florida, which is what happens, by the way, in Miami, tech bros come and buy your apartments that are in the center. It's horrible. I think it sucks. Too bad? What do you mean too fucking bad? I don't think you should be allowed to do that. If you're a billionaire who doesn't even fucking live there or pay taxes and just, you know, farms money and doesn't pay taxes on the renting. Yeah, I don't know. It's what happened in California. Yeah, and they shitted it up. California used to be a great place to live like 50, 60 years ago. I don't know, man. It's such a stupid fucking thing to, like, say.
Third home, a vacation home,
Too
maybe
bad.
a full-on tower.
You're acting like you're one of the billionaires. You're not. If you were in this situation, you would be thinking completely differently.
Because I'm a billionaire and then I don't even use half it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. It's not your right to, and unfortunately...
So the issue isn't racial, it's rich people? Are you fucking stupid or something? She didn't say that you can't come here, period. Don't buy land if you're some fucking goon who lives on the mainland who just farms money off of people living there. The people occupy the land. No, she did. I don't know what to tell you. You're mishearing. Sid, don't come. I'm just gonna keep watching. I'm just gonna keep watching and see what else she says.
I think almost 50% of Hawaiians don't live in Hawaii, which is so unfortunate. And it's only gonna get worse.
What if they respected the culture, respected it as you see it, and respect it, assimilated into your culture rather than trying to impose their own onto, like they're your guests, let's say.
Guests leave.
Okay, mic drop.
But most people come here with the right intentions anyways, but they don't know that what they're doing is actually wrong. Now, if you are staying, then do your part in getting educated and respect culture. You're not gonna become a Hawaiian, and like you're not gonna become black when you move to Compton.
These people, you know, buy a second home.
Okay, she's the extreme example. That guy, the first guy that was talking was a little bit less stringent. Yeah, she's the more like, oh, if you're a guest, then leave. Yeah, she's a bit strong. But I do agree that you shouldn't be able to, like, basically, like, not be Hawaiian if you're, like, a certain percentage of blood. I think that's dumb.
They decrease the supply of available long-term housing. Therefore, the available housing goes up in prices, and then locals can't afford to rent them.
Yeah, and I think that's unfair. My parents had to deal with that, by the way. With New Zealand housing, Australia's going through a similar thing. Canada is too. I think it's not even it's not a racial thing in those regards. I just think there's racial connotations with here because of the colonization of Hawaii.
Exactly.
And this has in turn led to Hawaiian locals to create these huge villages in the woods, living off the land and off the grid in Hawaii at whatever the cost. As I was driving past this park, I noticed a massive encampment hidden in the woods. We pulled up with some Costco pizzas and asked if we could check it out.
Queenie, where are we at right now? Before we explore the island more, I want to tell you about the sponsor that made this video possible, Delete Me. Did you know that data brokers are selling your personal info online? Google your name right now and see what pops up. Anything you wish wasn't there? I do. In this digital age with all your info publicly available, the risk of being harassed, stopped, or having your identity stolen is always out there. Have you ever shared a political view or opinion that might piss someone off and you don't want people to know where you live? I have. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Delete Me, can help you keep your personal info private. I've been trusting Delete Me since March. Keep my personal info private, and it's reviewed over 1,000 listings, deleted over 100, and saved me 20 hours of searching and deleting my info that shouldn't even be public. Protect yourself, protect your family, and take back control of your personal info, and join Delete Me now for 20% off when you go to joindeleteme.com/Tyler and use promo code Tyler at checkout. All right, let's investigate the islands.
Puhanoa Waianae at the small Waianae Boat Harbor.
Okay. I came down here like a year ago. It wasn't as big as it is now, I don't think, right? Has it grown last year or so?
Yes, it did.
How many people live out here?
We have over about 170.
I mean, what choice do they have other than leaving the mainland? This sucks, but at least it's something.
Little guy over here, a few kids playing ball.
But everyone here, we all call each other family.
How long have you guys all known each other out here?
I've been here since I was 12 years old, and I'm 26 now. He's been raised here since he came out the hospital.
This little guy right here. Okay.
His mommy is pregnant with one more. So.
Okay. It looks like everyone's having a good old time out here.
It is safe. It's 100% safe here.
Yeah. So I see a little guy. I see those kids playing football. Do they go to school?
That's the #1 rule. Your children reside here, and they're in the age bracket to go to school. They must go to school.
Are you giving me the tour? Okay. So I see the signs
education
too. It seems like there's some rules.
Like we say, your children is #1.
Yeah.
Keep the safety of our children. There's no stealing allowed in our village. That's grounds will be removed.
Let's check it out. I'll shine a little flashlight.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is my pantry. My pantry consists of everything besides clothing and footwear. Linens, food, kitchenware. Everything.
Can I see it?
Come inside.
All right.
Come inside.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we appreciate the hospitality. So where'd you guys get all this stuff? All donations.
After seeing countless tent towns and homeless encampments, I've never seen anything this large and organized across the entire country.
I'm impressed. This is crazy. You guys built your own society out here. I had no clue this went this far back, by the way.
It goes far.
Holy smokes.
It goes far. What we're walking down, we're walking down section 1. Each section has their own captain, their own overseer.
Okay. And your role is, what exactly?
I'm captain for section 1.
Okay. So let's say some crazy guy comes in here and says, or someone just coming here messing around.
Then we're going to get together and get him out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you had to do that?
Yes.
Is it pretty common?
Yeah. Well, we got some out-of-state people, and majority of us is Hawaiian. Sheba.
Hi, Sheba. She's a little shy. And we have some inspirational quotes here, too. And there's a map. You guys built a freaking map. What? Look at the border right here. I'm very impressed. This has been to quite a few spots. I've never seen anything of this size and organization.
It's like a nice home encampment, man.
Evian, what do you think allows you guys to get along so well and maintain this level of like order?
Commune,
yeah.
Well, I grew up believing respect. It comes in everything and anything, whether it be a rock, whether it be a person, a tree.
Also, we just made it to section 2, I noticed.
Yes, this is section 2.
Dang. So this has got to be very valuable land, right? Built-in library right here. Wow. Okay, I never would have thought all this was hiding behind this parking lot. Give it a trampoline. And let's look at that. We got the basketball court. That's epic. What's your name?
Kala. I'm one of the overseers here. She makes sure that everything is going accordingly up there for the construction-wise. That makes sure the homes are being built for the people down here. Her job is to bring everybody home, you know. And that's
home out of here or home here?
Out of here to up there, into permanent homes.
So how many people have you guys transitioned into permanent housing?
Right now, we're still in the process of building the sections. What we're gonna do is take the kapunas and the children out of here.
Okay, kapunas are elderly?
The elderly, yes.
Oh,
we have 7 sections.
the elderly.
I am the overseer of 3. Try to keep like the single women to the front because it's dark back here, and I try to keep them around families where they can be watched for the safety, you know?
Wow,
even though we're all not cut from the
dude.
same cloth.
See, this is so organized. This is like an actual community, man.
Still family. A lot of people come out here and been houseless because of stipulations along the way that they faced. Whether it was a bump in the road that they hit and they never got back up yet because...
Chet, you also have to understand at the start of the video, he said that there's people who work 3 jobs and they still can't afford a house. So I really fucking hate it when people say, oh, well, they're homeless because they're jobless and they don't do anything. They literally work 3 jobs and they can't afford the places where they need to live to survive. They can't like have a house have a roof over their head. It's pathetic. I'm not saying everyone that buys a house that's like, you know, white or whatever, that comes to Hawaii and rents stuff like the occupies like the villas and the mansions and the apartments. I don't think everyone is under evil intentions, but there's definitely a lot of people who abuse the system to farm money off of people that literally cannot afford it, and it's ruining their life. You just rolled the dice low and you live in Hawaii and you can't afford rent. These little kids, it's not their fault.
Because all this time in their life, they're let down a lot.
Okay.
So
this place will solve their problems?
Not really. It's just they find it home. Me, I chose to be houseless up here because I didn't want to live under nobody's rules. Everybody getting priced out of paradise.
Fair.
My baby sister had to move. Her and her family moved to Las Vegas to survive because I'm paying so great out here. It's like, what, $14 minimum wage rent out here?
And you also, when did Hawaii get occupied? When did Hawaii become a state? 1959. When did they get annexed? When did Hawaii become annexed? 1898. So, to all the people that say also, oh yeah, like why did they choose to live like this? You have to realize they lived like tribes like 200 years ago. They only became a state like 70 years ago. Think about it. He just wants to live like this because his grandparents lived there. You can't really blame him for that. And it's not making it any easier by him not being able to afford housing. Maybe it is like the same for him. Like, ow, you know, I want to live out in like the open air. You do you, man.
Our studio is like almost $2,000. But people with family working 2-3 jobs, who is there at home to raise the children?
After seeing countless locals price out of their home in Oahu,
2-3 jobs, man. I could barely handle editing my own videos, streaming for 6 hours for fucking 6 days a week with a part-time job. It's hard, man. I'm not saying it's like as hard as this. This is obviously like way worse. I'm just saying it's tough.
Flew over to the island of Maui to see what has happened to the locals here nearly 1 year after wildfires destroyed 2,200 structures, caused $5.5 billion+ in damage, killed over 100 people, and displaced over 6,000 people now currently living in hotels, temporary housing, or tents on the beach. What does the future look like for people now on the streets? And are tourists coming back to Maui helping or aggravating the situation of those currently displaced?
We have made it to Lahaina. This is your first time here.
Yes, sir.
When I came here, half this joint was blocked off. It was fully burnt down. This is what stands. Hopefully 1 year later, a lot of this is raised completely. Who am I here with?
This is Brian with Maui Gravel and Soil. I deliver gravel and soil to people all over Maui.
What's changed in the last year or so since the Lahaina fires?
Well, we're rebuilding Lahaina. Businesses like mine that deliver dump trucks of gravel and aggregate for construction purposes are very busy. And everybody's just trying their best to do their part to rebuild.
Are tourists welcome in Maui right now?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah?
You know, tourists is where the lion's share of the money comes from. We ask that the tourists show respect for the fire victims, but that time has passed. So the tourists, of course, are welcome here on Maui. It's going to take a decade or longer to fully rebuild the town of Lahaina.
We just opened this store in the spring of last year, and
Can I just throw in my 2 cents? New Zealand suffered massively under COVID when tourism locked down. I think it's really ignorant to say that Hawaii wouldn't suffer the same way. I don't know what the situation was with Hawaii in 2020 and 2019 and 2021, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people complained, and it was really bad when the economy went through what it did, because it essentially died. So did Japan too. Like, Japan has its own like side economy apart from tourism, and it's like, I just don't think it would be really good for them to just cut out tourism completely. I think there has to be like a grounds of like understanding that like tourism is a big thing.
it was just kind of really getting going. We were getting ramped up, and then the fires happened, and we actually didn't know if this area survived for a few days. It took a long time, and it's still really not back as far as business. I mean, by this time in a summer season, we should be cranking. Everything's booked, lines out the door, which is obviously not happening. If they walked in last summer and asked me, can I book a boat tomorrow, I would laugh at them.
So right now, can I book a boat? Okay. Brother Jay, how long you been here in Maui?
20.
Yeah, it's really bad. For COVID did irreparable damage to tourism places. Like, granted, it's a good thing, but it's also a really bad thing.
7 years, bro.
Okay. Were you here when Lahaina fires happened?
Yeah, we was here, bro. We was here. My wife's born and raised up Lahaina Luna. I'm from the other side of the island, yeah?
Where you from before Maui?
Alana, Georgia.
So you have the Hawaiian accent, though?
Yeah, I've been out here a long time.
You're a full-on brother now.
I'm a hybrid.
What's going on here in Lahaina?
Same shit, bro. There's no water.
No drinking water?
Water in the land. There's no water in the pipes. There's no water for nothing, bro.
But I've been here for 16 years.
But he's married to a native.
Almost my whole adult life.
As a haole, I don't know if that's a pejorative coming from me, are you welcome to come and move here? How has your experience been?
I find moving here to be a touchy subject.
Yeah? You can't hide that you're obviously not Hawaiian.
No, I'm embarrassingly white.
Sure.
In general, with that question, I find that if one comes out here with a heart of respect and knowing that this land has a lot of history, a lot of mistrust, a lot of tragedy, you know, you don't come out here approaching it like Disneyland.
Sure.
You come out here approaching it with respect and wanting to learn.
I think that should go for everyone, even people that don't have like tourism. I know this is like mind-blowing. I think that everyone should have that kind of respect, not just not just people who have tourism and have tourists that are disrespectful. Yeah, don't be an asshole. Treat it like it's your home, man. I cannot believe there's stories of people who just like shit up like tourism areas, man.
Wanting to value the land and the culture, then you don't have a problem.
Can you explain your tattoo on your face? That thing looks pretty cool.
So this is our family. When I was brought over and brought into the Hawaii Kingdom, it was through a family on Molokai. We started living the kaheas and living the life and learning and educating, and so really this is just our family genealogy. It's the watermen of Molokai.
What are your thoughts on brothers not from here, or maybe just like...
Dude, he's completely immersed in the culture, though. Would you say he's not Hawaiian? At least, like, culturally, he is absolutely Hawaiian. Or from Hawaii.
From California, getting a tattoo of, like, a turtle in Hawaiian fashion.
I don't give a fuck what they do.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Each his own journey, bro. Each his own journey.
How important is tourism to the economy, holistically?
Exceedingly important.
Okay.
I say it to people all the time, thank you for coming, thank you for visiting us. We all want to live and eat here, and to live and eat here, many of us rely on tourism as an industry, for better or for worse.
Okay. Did you feel okay coming here to Maui 1 year later after the fire, or was there some weirdness or some hesitation?
We never thought of anything. Okay. We didn't hesitate. We just decided to come.
How's your experience been?
It's been awesome.
Beautiful out here, yeah?
Yeah, oh, very.
But it's expensive. Well,
I'm Mexican. I have a Hawaiian family that call me their Hanai son.
Okay.
So that's why I have.
Oh, yo, can you see it?
They call me their adopted son, so I'm on the family portrait.
This is what we want to.
Oh, he's their adopted son. Oh, he's
David.
cute.
Want to see people here feeling welcome to come back, say what's up. All right, so right ahead of us, we see the death of what once was
Got
Lahaina
Colonel on his
and the
back.
new
Got
Lahaina, whatever
Vito.
that will look like. We have straight ahead of us Bank of Hawaii Fork and Salad coming soon, Lahaina Cannery. It looks like they're going to turn this place into something completely not like what it once was. There's going to be an entirely new Lahaina.
While Maui was years away from rebuilding what once was, I met up with David's uncle, Walter, a Hawaiian OG descended from royal blood, to hear his thoughts on the rapid change of Hawaii in his lifetime, the effects of tourism on the island, and the seemingly inevitable fading of the Hawaiian culture. He also just happens to be on the FBI watch list for exposing some dark truths in the documentaries he made about the islands in his free time.
Our view of Maui is not the same anymore. You know, it's not the same anymore. I remember when Maui...
He reminds me of a Tauren shaman from World of Warcraft. Mother Nature, guide us. Very calm.
Never
very
had
calm
any
voice.
traffic lights. I remember when the first traffic lights in Kaolui, there was one light up in Wailuku town. And then all of a sudden, traffic lights came from all over. When it was just stop signs, people used to stop at the sign and wave to their friend across at the other stop sign and tell them, hey, you know what? My daughter's got a birthday party Friday. You guys want to come? Yeah. And the other guy on the other stop sign would say, oh, I can come too. Yeah, you can come too. And that's how Maui was.
It's a community, man. America's lost its freaking community, bro. And I'm not talking about like just Hawaii. It's like it's quite literally everywhere. You can't just invite randoms that live in your town to like a freaking party, man. Can't do that.
You know, everybody was friends. Everybody had aloha. Now that get the traffic lights, get 3 cars running through the red light.
I may have done that on accident today. On accident. On
You
accident.
piece of
What is
shit.
this world coming to? No, we're not mad at the people that came. It's just the change that decided. Because I believe the Hawaiians left.
We're gonna come back and we're gonna kidnap you if you're down. Okay.
What? Kidnap? Leave that old man alone, man.
Unc, we just had an hour-plus drive to get here. Where are we at? Tell me about this place.
This place is...
Oh my god, that is stunning, dog. Sorry, not the man. The old man's really nice. I'm talking about the view behind him. Holy shit!
It's called Kahiki Nui.
Kahiki Nui. Wow. Wow.
When did you end up with this land?
Back in the 1990 something, but this land consists of 20,000 acres, and
Okay.
this is Hawaiian homeland. Right.
How much do you think this would sell for on the market?
Priceless.
Priceless?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
$1 billion view, in my opinion.
Right.
Billion with a B. And speaking of billionaires, Oprah lives out here somewhere, right?
Hate that bitch. Go back to mainland, bitch.
Yeah, in Ulupalakua.
I imagine she paid a lot more than you did to live here, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So I'm honored and I'm privileged to be here.
And you also have a crazy story on your dad's side too, right?
Yeah, he had some land up in Waihe, and the plantation owner, sugar plantation, needed the land. They tried to convince him that he should move out so many times, and he wouldn't do it. Finally, they accused him of having
leprosy.
Leprosy, and they shipped him to the island of Molokai. And I know that he wasn't the only one.
And he didn't even have leprosy?
That's
When
horrible.
he died, the autopsy showed no signs of leprosy.
So that was a tactic what Americans were using to steal land from?
To get the land.
Okay.
He died in the leprosy colony with no leprosy.
Taken from his family, his friends.
Sad.
Okay.
It's not
Yeah,
easy to
leper
come out
colony,
here and
yeah.
build it.
Did you build this house right here?
Yeah.
Bare hands?
Yeah.
Dang. Can we see the guns?
Guns?
Yeah. Let's say the average Hawaiian. Are they going to end up on the mainland just getting driven out, or are they going to end up on the streets out here? There's only so much land.
50-50, man.
You know, the Department of Hawaiian Homes, they should address the problem why people are leaving. Why are people leaving? And they got so much land. There's
Those
so
damn
much
tech
land.
bros.
Like 20,000 acres over here. And only 20 of us got homes. Why don't they let more?
When did you start noticing millionaires and
You need to go back out in the wild, man. Become one with nature, chat.
billionaires coming in here and buying second homes, vacation homes, turning them into Airbnbs, and now forcing property taxes to go up that they can't afford
Well, I
to pay?
noticed it back in the late 60s and the early 70s. Okay. You know, the winter birds are coming in. If we didn't welcome foreigners, I wouldn't have my wife.
I see. There she is. 50 years of happy marriage, right?
51 years.
So he built this with his bare
Yo, 51 years. Oh, that's so cute.
hands. For context, we're at the bed, double bunk bed.
Yeah, for the kids.
It's beautiful. It's kind of
Dude.
it's so quiet out here.
I want to go run down there. I want to run all the way down there and then get eaten by sharks.
Gets me. I've been to such a quiet, no noise pollution, no light pollution,
I want to run down there.
no pollution at all. You told me Oprah lives around here. Do you think there's that sort of aloha, I give to you and you give back to me mentality when it comes to like the ultra rich and some of these people buying, building resorts?
Honestly, they got money to throw away.
Yeah.
And so they keep buying and buying and buying. And that's their privilege. So you can't stop them from doing it. You can help so many people, bro.
I mean, I don't have Oprah money or anything like that, but I think the perspectives alone have value.
If my father can do, then I can do. Whatever he can do, I can do. You know, so your job is to let people know that they can do. I listen to the voice
I love this.
of my ancestors. They cry out to
Yo,
me.
Mas, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
Return to the land of Kahiki Nui. Ualohe au ina leo o nā kupuna. Kahea la kou I au. E ho I oe I Kahiki Nui. Ka aina o kou kupuna. E ho I oe I Kahiki Nui. Ka aina o koa loa. Ah, kia kua. Make au e nana I kou maka. When I first came to the land out here.
Alana, what's he saying? I don't know. I don't know. How do I know? I'm not Hawaiian.
I came out here and I was camping on the grass. And in the middle of the night, an owl came in, perched himself right on my shoulders. The thing that came to my mind was, if this is the owl's home and I'm in his home, then he's welcoming me home. And that night I also wrote that song.
Major shout out to Uncle Walter, David, and Jamin. Go subscribe to David and Jamin to learn more about the culture of Hawaii as they start their new YouTube channel. And check out Walter's documentaries below. Thanks for watching.
Under his breath. No, there are definitely some strong takes, a little bit of inherent racism, but I understand why this is a thought process. I can understand it. I can respect it. You're allowed to have a different opinion from me, but overall, yeah, I think that Hawaii is definitely getting squeezed by the nuts in terms of like money. Like they want to make money. Great video. Loved Unk. Unk was cool. Yeah. A little bit of xenophobia. I mean, honestly, everywhere has xenophobia. I'm sorry. Yeah, stop being poor, Ugh. God damn. Cheese and crackers, man. I need a pee, yeah. La 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 la. Let's put that in the Shadow Raiders? Yes. Thank you for the raid. They came in when Unk was talking about the land and giving back. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to Hawaii, but sounds like fun. I like the heat. The heat, the sun on my skin, burning me. Ooh, speaking of disrespectful foreigners, this fucking piece of shit. Are you buying a house in Hawaii? Nope, absolutely not. I would go to a place.
Oh, Metapod, use Harden.
Oh my god. Can
Metapod
I fucking
Harden.
talk?
Oh yeah,
Can
Metapod is so
for
hard. Metapod Harden.
Okay, I'm out of
Oh,
here.
he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
I'm back. Yo, the music stop. What the fuck? Woo! Sorry about that. Hello. I'm back. How's your poo? I didn't go to the bathroom. I checked on my dog. You give Gigi pets? Yeah, I pet him. Give him a kiss. Bye, bye-bye. Yo, Mr. Boy, sounding like 6 months of silent showers. Thank you so much for the prime and Venandi, thank you for the 8 months. Scootsy with the prime and Pancake Giraffe. Thank you for the sub. How's the doggo? He's fine. He's just weenie. Alright, let's watch this. Speaking of disgusting tourists. Frickin'. Hate this guy. Such a disrespectful rat ruining for everyone else. Alright, let's watch it. What do you do this time? 3, 2, 1, boom.
This is by far the worst style of social media creator. One would think, after getting arrested in Japan for making your content, then spending 3 months in jail over there, only to be released, immediately go to the opposite side of the world, Israel, continue the same style of content, and instantly
I'm surprised he wasn't killed. I'm not gonna lie.
Get arrested over there. Maybe, just maybe, this style of content is the problem. And if we need any further confirmation, the guy we're talking about today was just arrested in Korea for doing the exact same style of content.
This is crazy, bro.
So a couple weeks back,
No way! He's detained and he's still filming. What a loser!
he announced that he was going to continue his antics in Korea. And if you don't remember, his streams consist of him downing entire bottles of liquor while running around harassing citizens and embarrassing himself in whatever country he's currently in. Like here, he's obviously extremely intoxicated and he chases this poor woman back into a store as she clearly doesn't want to be anywhere near him or his camera.
Yo, what's up? Hello. What are you scared of?
Oh my god, man. She clearly doesn't want to talk to you, you freak!
Relax, yo, why are you putting the phone up like this? Why are you scared like this? Whoa! Why?
She runs in the store, man. God, what a rat, man.
Oh, she ran back in the store, bro. Wallah, I'm about to crash out. Wallah, I'm about to crash out.
What a fucking freak, man. I can't stand people like this.
I'm about to crash out. This your friend right here? What's why are you scared of me?
Because you are an intoxicated stranger following a random woman into a store with a live streaming camera rig, trying to shove it into her face just for your own content. It's pretty self-explanatory. Then someone else sees this and wants him to stop harassing her, so then he goes into this don't touch me, I didn't do anything act.
Yo, you better, don't touch me, don't touch me. What is this? What you doing? Why are you shaking like that? Why? Relax. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. Are you okay? You Korean? Yeah. Then why are you doing this? What's this shit about? I come to buy some makeup. Relax. I want to be white.
He's just
what the frick, man?
Desperate for someone to do something so he could get content. But since the guy essentially told him to just stop without making a big deal out of anything, he immediately continues where he left off and just goes straight back out to harassing people.
Someone said they should drop him off at the border and push him into the other Korea. See how they handle him, man. He should be stopped at the airport. Yeah, if you've been to jail and like you should, if you are like flagged for being a nuisance, you should be stopped at the airport, man.
And this is the exact same clip. This is all happening within 1 minute. I'm not cutting here. He just goes immediately back to doing this.
No.
He should be sent to a gulag, man. Just like, you know, for a couple of years, teach him a lesson. Just a nice gulag, like nice and cozy. Dude, look at her face. She's like, what the fuck? By the way, this is not helping with the xenophobia in Korea. This is not helping at all.
Ajuma, relax. Ajuma, relax.
At least she was good sport about it. But what is going on? How is this behavior?
I wouldn't have done that. I probably would have fucking called the police.
You're acceptable. And what's surprising is he happily clips this behavior and puts it up on his own YouTube channel, titling the video, "Picking Up Girls in Seoul." Filming myself harass women in Seoul would be a way better title, because that's exactly what he's doing.
Talk to them. Yeah. Oh, yo. Hi, what's your name? What's up? You don't speak English? When you approach girls in Korean, what do I say?
Just say what's up, man.
What's up?
If they don't speak English, they're not even worth what we're talking to. Approach them.
I mean, this guy's a fucking tool too. Holy shit. How much money did they pay him to like hang out with him?
Yo, what's up, you guys? Say what the fuck you just said?
They don't speak English.
Yo.
Hey, girls.
Yo.
My friend's streaming. You want to be on it?
What's up, you guys?
Okay. They're polite.
Or what? What you gonna do about it?
I wonder what the laws for filming in public is in Korea. Yeah, I have to wonder what it is. Like, are you allowed to do this? I kind of... What's the rules on that? He talks about it? Okay.
If I don't do it, what you gonna do? Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Leave him alone, you stupid bitch!
They were actually nice. This is the
Man. And while that's just embarrassing to watch, his real moneymaker is being in public transportation, as his business model is basically based on him being an entity for random people to use to harass strangers. Because as we saw in the previous clips, since he does it, he essentially just gives the green light for other people to harass people through him, which is why he makes so much more money when he's on public transportations, inside of restaurants, being confronted and interacting with the police, because people donate to him to be able to play whatever message or song they want to via his Bluetooth speaker. And they're just actively rooting for his downfall, so they will happily send the worst possible message and music to either harass the people he's around, incite violence against him, or to get him arrested. Because he's just a clown for them. He's a clown show. That's all that's going on here.
But he makes people uncomfortable. It's like actual like harassment and assault. It's so weird, man. Like if he spoke Korean to them and he spoke to a bunch of guys like in Korean, they would probably tell him to piss off politely. It's just that they're confused and can't communicate with him at this point.
This is a live circus, and you can donate to make the situation infinitely worse for him, and then I guess just see where the circus goes from there. And I mean, there is days worth of content of him just acting out in the worst way possible, but I don't want this to be a multi-hour video, so I'll concise it down to some of the interesting clips I saw. But as you know, he's hated in Japan for good reasons. So he decides then to be as offensive as possible to both Japan and Korea, so he did this.
So I got a plan for today. I want to go to the Japanese embassy because I saw that the Koreans were getting mad about that comfort woman statue shit. So I'm like, if I'm leaving soon, we might as well make these, thank you for subscribing. We might as well make these matter. So they gotta, I think the main comfort woman statue is in front of the Japanese embassy. So that is where I'm going right now. And I want to go into the Japanese embassy and I want to see those.
There's gonna be irreparable consequences in like 5 years when little kids act like Johnny Somali in other countries. Twitch and YouTube is like live streaming is gonna get banned in like public or some shit. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
I am. And I want to ask these kids if they're gonna let me come back. You know, like I gotta.
This guy's as ugly as this character. You know what's funny about this comment? Common Sense, that's a good name. You know what's funny? I don't think this is a character. I think that he's become so immersed in being a piece of shit from like being like this, and living like this that he's actually like this. If you talk to him off camera, I don't think there's like that much of a difference between him and his like quote unquote stream character. I think that he does exaggerate it to a degree, but it's like it's probably not that far off, huh?
New passport, I got a new look. Maybe the Japanese might let me go back.
Right. Great goal to have in life. But first, he had to interrupt a publicly broadcasted concert.
Whoa. Whoa. Very nice. Whoa. Amazing. Whoa. Whoa.
What the fuck, man? They're just... What? Leave them alone, bro. They're just having fun. Fucking stop.
Oh, get down. Down.
Oh my god, he's got soju in his hand, man.
Oh, shit, I got on TV. I might have been on TV. Oh, shit. I might have been on TV.
What a, like, you just didn't get, like, loved enough as a child or something. Like, I understand, like, there's kids who just don't get enough attention, but, like, I think there's people who suffer from neglect, and then there's kids, like, that grow up to be like this. Didn't get the belt.
I gotta hold my distance from you, dog. They stopped the music. They stopped the music.
Every time I start going through this guy's stuff, I realize how dystopian IRL streaming can really get, as it just demonstrates the worst case of main character syndrome that I've ever seen. Clearly, for him, nothing and nobody matters, as long as he can have the chance to get some sort of funny clip for his stream. And he's doing all this while publicly daydreaming.
And like gratification from like actual like 13-year-olds, like hello?
Drinking. It's just overall fascinating that someone would humiliate themselves like this over and over again while being a burden to society, all for some sweet internet attention. It's depressing, but as we know, he's still on a mission, so he gets the statue and does this.
Japan hates this thing. Tell them why. Tell them why. Let me sit down with it. Put it, hold it. Japan hates it. Let me sit down with it. I don't know if it's respect to sit here.
Bro.
I stand with the Korean people. Bring it closer to you. Bring it come closer. I stand with the Korean people.
Oh my god. Guys, I love watching cringe. Like I like actual cringe where people embarrass us, but this is like another degree of it's so like you're trying too hard. You're bouncing on it too hard, bro. It's like a level above cringe. Like we are ascending, man.
I love Korea, and everything that I did in Japan was for the Korean and the Chinese people.
That is so disrespectful. That is insane, man. That is foul, ratchet shit to say, considering everything. Like, put aside, like Korean, Japan, Chinese, like, you know, relations. Like, what is going through your brain, man? What is the statue? I don't remember. Someone said it was, like, that he was just disrespecting it. It's supposed to be, like, a symbol or something. It's like, what? Ew!
Let's get out of here.
So if you don't know what statue he disrespected, here's the context.
Oh, thank you.
And for him to do this to that kind of statue,
of reference to the thousands of women, many Korean, were forced into sexual by the Japanese imperial government to be used by the Japanese military during World War II. This is a historical issue. It's created an enormous tension between Japan and South Korea. Yeah, it's like ultra. It's really, really like disrespectful.
and for him to do this to that kind of statue, it's despicable. There's really no words to describe it. It's just straight up pathetic. And he's really just testing his limits. He wants to see how much can he get away with. And he does this over and over again. And on top of that, he chooses the most tolerant countries to act like this in, because obviously he doesn't want to get consequences, but he still wants the clout and attention for testing the boundaries. But unfortunately for him, it seems like he's starting to find the limits here in Korea, because just a few days days ago, he decided to do this on the metro in Seoul.
We're going to jail today. We're going to jail, bro. We're going to jail. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Oh my god. If you did this shit in like Russia or Brazil, you'd probably get clocked. And he always conveniently goes to places where it's like if people, like in Korea and Japan, it's like accepted to just be polite, and that's why people like to go to Korea and Japan. Because the culture like is like about, you know, being like street safe and like, you know, people going out and being respectful. It's very like what's the word? Not assimilated. What am I saying? Yeah, tolerant. Like being like everything is about being reserves. Like calling people out on the street is considered pretty weird. It's like wait. Go to the Balkans, man. Do this shit in the Balkans, man. Yeah, he's doing this because he's gonna get away with it.
Ah, come on, dude. It's depressing to watch, but what actually makes this funny to me is how little money he's actually doing this for. Like, imagine someone is willingly putting themselves in a situation where they can be arrested for someone simply paying them $5 for a text-to-speech donation or song. He's so pathetic. But a couple days later, he continues these antics at a 7-Eleven.
He probably would have done it for free if it got him attention. A few CAC W's in the chat.
Yeah, you like a Jack Frost with a zesty Edgar. Get your ass on me like Victor from Despicable Me using the upside down. What are you talking about? What you got a shirt?
Bro. It's 7-Eleven, man. There's these cute little TikToks that women do sometimes. I have them pop up on my feed, where women are eating 7-Eleven food or drinking like coffee or iced coffee or like juice. They're probably gonna start kicking people out for filming just based on if you like bring a phone to like the table where you eat at, because of this piece of shit. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm black. I'm not gonna drink nothing.
What is being black got to do with that? Excuse me? What?
I don't drink. Here, sure. No drink. No. Look here. Digo. I eat the ramen.
She's treating him like a toddler, and he's like, this is funny content. She's literally shushing him like a little kid.
This guy will literally look to anything as an excuse to deflect for his own actions. And also, he will just happily lie to people's faces and live stream himself doing it. Like, what kind of sociopath do you have to be to do any of his content? It's insane. It's baffling to watch. And immediately after this woman leaves, he just continues to make a scene because this is how he is, apparently.
Yeah, because he's never had a job in his life. And he doesn't treat people with like any sort of respect. Like, I even respect like garbage men, like outside. I always put my garbage in the thing. I follow the rules because it's like, I know what it's like to work a shitty job. Like, maybe garbage men don't earn that bad of a salary, but you still smell bad. You feel bad. You don't want to make it hard for them. Same for this lady that's like stocking shelves for like, you know, like $9 an hour, $10 an hour. It's like, what the frick?
To say you should never have kids. Your father was right to your father.
I don't know if I can say it on Twitch. I just know that I'm thinking it right now. Some people deserve the worst. Like, you deserve to get your toe stubbed and have like a purple bruise on your foot for the rest of your life. Every time you walk and take a step on that foot, you should feel pain. Yeah, you definitely deserve to feel pain in your foot every day for being such a piece of shit.
Father was right.
Oh.
You're behaving like an animal, man. Dude, I've seen toddlers behave at a McDonald's better than this.
What are you talking about? Shut up, bitch.
Disrespectful to animals. True. Honestly. At least animals don't shit what they eat, you know what I'm saying?
It's wild to me that he didn't learn his lesson in Japan. For every day he streams like this, consequences will inevitably be worse for him. It's sad he happily treats elders like this to seem like some tough guy for his content. Like, especially when a couple days later, he was upset and confused as why he was handcuffed in the back of a cop car. Gee, who would know? But that clip that we just saw somehow gets worse before he runs off before the police shows up.
Call the police, stupid ass bitch. Stupid ass. I didn't even drink here. Are you dumb? Why are you touching me, you stupid ass, bald ass bitch? Monkey asshole, shut up, bitch.
Dude. What he doesn't realize also is it's illegal to record people in Korea without their consent. Normally, rules like this aren't enforced on, which is why over 99% of the time, people get away with stuff like this. But his issue is he's demonstrating the behavior you want to make an example out of and penalize. And you can actually...
And then kids watch this shit and they think they should behave like this in public. See, 70 years ago, people would be like, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a doctor. I want to be an archaeologist. Now these dumb little kids look at Kick and they're like, I want to be a streamer who throws their fucking diapers at people.
Get up to 10 years in prison in extreme cases for this behavior in Korea. So
God, I hope so. I hope he gets 10 years. That would be awesome. That would be great.
A couple days later, he repeated this on a bus and actually got the police called on him.
Calling me ringtone. Huawei, Chinese virus. China.
You do this shit in Brooklyn, you'd get shot. 100%.
I call the police. 112, 112, I call the police. You better back up. What you don't touch my phone.
Anonymous said $10.
Don't touch me. I call police 112.
And the guy confronting him gets off the bus and says he's calling the police on him. So he runs off.
We gotta go. Call the feds.
They're compiling an investigation. You don't really fuck with Korean police. You really don't. Do this shit in Mexico, see what happens? Yeah, start saying racist shit in Mexico. See what they do to you over there. Even in the smallest village, man.
He goes to hide in this restaurant, but since he's streaming, the police were able to find him pretty quickly. And here he just really goes on to show the world how unintelligent he is with this interaction with the police.
Here we go. Yes!
Off, please. Off, please. Okay, I'll take off. Hello? Somebody call us.
Thanks for IG follow bro from Taiwanese guy.
So people make fake call, you know?
No, they called us and then you make some.
I love how he told them he turned it off, but he's also like turning the camera towards them.
Sometimes you see this one, you know, donation? People can send a music. I don't control.
So they said it's too loud or something.
No, I'm very calm.
People with people, something like
never bully.
Bro, you can't be serious. I just saw something say he's going to China. You should let him. They should let him go to China. See what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I know that in China people are very polite and everything, and it's a very safe place. I I think that the Chinese police will not appreciate the way he's taking this shit. Look, China's a really great place to go. My brother went to Taiwan and mainland China, like I think a year or two ago, and it's great. Tourism's great over there. But if you do something wrong, I don't know. Save citation needed. Yes, dipshit, for a tourist. Read the words coming out of my mouth. Listen, just open up your ears. Tourism in China is great. Going there as a tourist is awesome, as if you respect the rules. If you don't respect the rules, I don't know. Something could happen. Yeah.
I don't know what this name is. My YouTube name? Yeah.
YouTube name!
And Bob, just be careful. Somebody called us.
Okay, but people try to waste your time. They try to make fake calls. I never touch nobody. I never hurt nobody.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, whatever.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good lunch. Thank you so much. Ajima, thank you. Even though, yeah, y'all see how I win that easy. Easy. Well,
I win that easy. What a slimy little fucking amoeba.
Easy. Easy. They said enjoy your lunch. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna pay her some good money. She just saved my ass. I'm gonna give her a tip.
He's live streaming. It's not like the police don't have access to this footage.
This guy's so fucking stupid, it hurts.
Stop calling the Ajuma. Yo, we got creepy callers now. Someone just called the restaurant.
The judge is just gonna love all these clips.
Yeah, he's literally digging his own grave with these clips, bro.
I didn't do anything wrong. Watch, they calling again.
Oh god.
Ajuma, can I have a takeaway?
He's clearly very paranoid as well.
To go.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Because he's automatically assuming they've already found the restaurant and they're calling the restaurant to report him, when it's most likely just normal takeout orders. And then after that, he didn't even get that far.
So he has a capacity of understanding that what he's doing is wrong. He just tries to pretend it's not for content. Yeah.
Until he was confronted by the police again, because I'm assuming they saw the stream.
What is the problem?
Please turn off.
Okay.
Sir.
What I do? What's the problem?
Because this interaction was only 45 minutes after the previous one.
I take taxi.
45 minutes.
I know it.
You 271 bus.
No, 273. 272.
Anyway.
So don't loud. Okay, quiet. I didn't want to. Why I went?
Yeah, so he's just lying to them. Nah, I wasn't on the bus. I took a taxi. Yeah, right, dude.
I'm very quiet.
You're lying and obstructing the law. They're not. Yeah, just get banned from Korea. Next country, please.
Yes.
So here he's carrying this fish that becomes important later on.
Fish.
What is evidence?
Just one chance. Okay?
Of course. Me no talk.
Calm down, please. Okay?
Be louder.
Because the police are giving him one more chance.
Good English.
Loud.
Please
Just basic English.
You know, somebody call, fake call.
Right, dude.
Famous.
Yeah, sure.
You know? One chance.
Okay.
Okay. Please. I promise. I promise.
Okay, so only 20 minutes later, he was stopped by the police again.
To get away from us.
Not again, dog.
There's this bag of fish.
What I do?
off.
What's off? What I do?
The police would have grabbed the camera in America by now and told you to turn it the fuck off, bro. He's gonna run out of relaxed countries to visit? Yeah, essentially. He's gonna run out of options.
Off.
It's off.
Now off.
Off. What I do? I'm waiting for taxi.
I wish that people like there was like a global communion where they could like agree to like throw this guy in jail for like a set amount of years for like all the bullshit that he's done in different countries, like an international like prison. Like in Korea, you get 10 years, and then if you do stupid shit in Japan, you get 7 years, and then if you do this in where did he go? I think he went to Israel. Yeah, you get like another 8 years, and then he just sits in there, and then that's it. That'd be awesome.
You're watching what I do.
Watching your YouTube
I know you're
channel.
watching, but what I do.
Watching your YouTube
But what I do. I'm waiting
Yeah,
for taxi.
sure.
Please.
You-
Please off.
Damn, there's nothing. What did I do?
Turn off, please.
English.
He's trying to be so nice, man.
Why are you harassing me? What I do?
moment, please. We translate.
I'm doing grocery. I go home. I'm waiting
Please
taxi.
be quiet. Please be quiet.
I'm quiet. What I do?
Anonymous.
Okay, so it's the same duo that stopped him earlier.
You can hold. I don't do nothing.
Of course, this is exactly what they're donating as he's getting arrested.
Yeah.
I don't know what you.
$5, by the
I
way.
understand you're police.
Cooperate.
I'm cooperating.
Look at the people standing behind him, like, dude, we don't see this ever.
Okay, look. You tell me go taxi. I'm waiting.
This is such a fascinating social experiment.
Please. Turn off, please.
Bro, what is going on, chat? I tell you all. Wait taxi. Point that way. I don't care. I don't care. What I do. You tell me wait taxi.
찰레스토 가들리 센트 $5 딕수탁 소녀들 저는
I'm assuming it's a bunch of racist shit that they're saying, right?
HIV 양성이고
Watch. I don't throw nothing. This is
Probably just racist shit.
Who is this guy? This
No,
one.
be quiet.
I do know something. Song Mason. I want to be alone. My face. Old white guy. What I do? You fucking white savior. Get your ass over here.
What?
You Reddit Twitter user. I'm relaxed.
White savior? What?
Some Redditor came. Some Reddit Twitter user.
Redditor.
But unfortunately for him, this doesn't go his way. Because he thinks he gets this taxi here.
Did they take him
And
to
now
jail?
I'm going off of information by Cancel Johnny's here on Twitter. They told me that apparently he got into this taxi. The stream cuts out because here we see they don't let the taxi driver drive, and then the stream ends up cutting a little bit later. But when his live stream came back on, he was in the back of a police car, handcuffed, complaining about being arrested.
You got me cuffed up. Wow, bro, this is fucking. This is fucking crazy, bro.
Deserved, absolutely. What a whiny little weenie.
So we're still waiting for more information about exactly why or how he was arrested, but Johnny has since been released, and he had this to say about being arrested. Johnny Somali is free. The police let him go because they were not well informed. The police does not know about him drinking alcohol on the bus and vandalizing the 7-Eleven. People must notify the police of all the illegal activities Johnny has done while he's in Korea.
Hank translated everything in the police station. The police were like, bro.
Korean Twitter's got to pop off. They need to like start putting posters outside and let like people know.
They were like, this is the dumbest shit ever. We have to do the paperwork. Is nothing. Some guy's claiming allegedly you got fish juice on him. There's no proof. There's no evidence. There's no nothing. So just go. And honestly, you know, the detective just called me right now. He said, bro, I see you're on the news about kissing the statue. If any reporter...
So it cut out there, but he hasn't gone live since his arrest as of recording this video, so if it's really not a big deal, that doesn't really make sense. I think it would be smart of him to leave the country right now, but we've been covering this guy for over a year now, and he's never done anything smart. So there will likely be more to come from the saga. So feel free to subscribe.
I hope they'll just freaking toss him in jail, bro.
Or you might not see me again. And also, if you want another way to support the channel, we're currently doing a limited run of the Halloween collection over at Matt.City. That's only available during October of 2024. Matt City is my company where we took inspiration from the nostalgic toy car mats that everyone was raised on and brought them to a city near you. And both forms of toy car mats, as you see hanging up behind me, that can be used as rugs as well, and mouse pads in all sizes. And we've also released a space collection now with Mars and the moon as well. So again, if you want another way to support the channel, feel free to check out Matt.City in the top of the description down below or in the pinned comment. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. And also, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video. Peace.
Yeah. Well, that was they gotta institute some laws or something. They gotta make like governments aware of like the dangers of IRL streaming when you're a freaking unhinged asshole. An unhinged diaper wearing little bitch like Johnny Somali. That was strong. Ah, what a rat. He's probably gonna keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it! Ding, ding, ding. Oh, we got even more. Streamer lost an act martial law. No. Wait. Oh, 1 second. People are fucking stupid. Anyway, sorry. Is this Silent Hill music? Yeah, bro, this is Silent Hill music, 100%. Definitely sounds like Silent Hill. Ugh. Anyway. Let's do it, let's watch it. They actually found him. Found who? Found who, I wonder.
What if I told you I had irrefutable proof of aliens not only existing, but being extremely hot and horny? I think we could all agree that would be good news. But you know what's even better than good news?
They probably have extraterrestrial diseases, though.
Great news. Which is why I want each and every one of you to check your pockets right now. If even a single
I'm wearing leggings. I don't have pockets.
one of you did that, I am beyond disappointed. This is a YouTube video, not fucking sorcery, you gullible fool. The great news I want to share with you is that Tampa's newest and already most hated villain has actually been identified and caught. Right before Hurricane...
No, wait, what? Let me read that again. Our arrested for animal cruelty after allegedly leaving dog behind in hurricane. Cop rescues dog tied to fence as Hurricane Milton floodwater rises around it. You heartless fucking piece of shit. Dude, I would die for my dog. I said it. Yeah, I would die for my dog. And my cat, obviously. I'm just saying, in this case, like, if my dog could live, I would let him. Yeah, I would rather die.
Hot. Right before Hurricane Milton was scheduled to slam into Tampa, a patrol officer noticed a dog chained to a fence in very high water. Everyone wanted to know who was the owner. What irredeemable piece of shit could do this to their pet? The idea was for the dog to die in the hurricane because the owner didn't want the dog anymore, clearly.
Oh my god. I had to give up my cat once because I had to move into a new apartment. And I literally cried for like 2 weeks straight because I didn't want to give them up. I tried to find the most perfect, like, family to give them up to, and I still cried like a bitch. And I tried really hard not to cry like a bitch when I saw them in person and had to give them up to them. I had to move to an apartment because they didn't let me have a cat or a dog at the time, and then I moved into another one. It really broke my heart. And I just can't imagine, like, not wanting a pet anymore. It's just, it's just like, I don't understand. I don't get it. How can you be such a soulless freak?
This became such a huge story, not only online, but locally, that my mom actually called me just to vent her frustration after seeing that video. The video was massive, and it became like a real-life Yu Yu Hakusho chapter black tape, where seeing it immediately sent you into a frenzy and made you hate the owner of this dog. He immediately just became public enemy number one. Like fucking Cobra Commander, and everyone was trying to hunt them down for how cruel this was.
A trooper who was found abandoned along I-75.
They tied him too, like... Animals can survive if they can help it. They'll run to high ground. It's so sad. Not only did you abandon him, you freaking tied him up so you can't do anything. It's disgusting.
In Hillsborough County. That was the day Hurricane Milton made landfall.
As Hurricane Milton was barreling toward our state, this dog was left to fend for itself in Hillsborough County.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Florida Highway Patrol troopers found the dog standing in water up to its chest after a Good Samaritan spotted the furry friend tied to a pole on I-75 near
he's scared, man.
Bruce B. Downs Boulevard.
This is a video.
Why are they filming? Because they're cops. It's for evidence. What do you mean? What?
That infuriates pretty much anyone that sees it, for good reason. I thought there was no chance that the owner would ever be identified or anything like that, because this is not uncommon. There are tons of subhuman worms that do this all the time to pets they no longer want. But in this case...
Oh my god, I just... When I was 4 or 5 years old, my parents, when they moved into my first house, or actually no, it was the second one, but like they had to move into a new area. We got a cat, and his name was Schnitzel, and he was a big black cat. And my parents told me the heart-wrenching story of driving, I think it was next to a bridge, and there was a little girl that said that she was giving out kittens for free, and then my brother picked him like out of the litter. There was like 6 or 8 of them, and she told my brother that those kittens were found in a sack and they threw them into the river, and she heard them cry. I think you're like the most like disgusting piece of shit imaginable. On God, like swear on my grandma's grave, this is a true story. His name is Schnitzel. He's long gone. This was like many years ago. I was like 4 or 5. He was one of those kittens, and that little girl saved them and gave them and told people that these are horrible people that did this. She found them in the sack and she was giving them out. It's so sad, man. So sad. And it happens everywhere. It's disgusting.
It became so big that it seems they put a lot of resources behind finding the owner here and bringing them to justice.
And so Trooper Morales rescued this dog.
Lopez tells us 23-year-old Giovanni Aldama Garcia has now been charged with aggravated animal cruelty. She says Garcia told investigators he was driving to Georgia to escape the hurricane, but left his dog on the side of the road because he couldn't find anyone to pick the dog up.
Goofball rolled a nat 1 on the persuasion check. That's a stupid reason. There were a million other things you could have done besides just leave the dog to die. And in fact, he did more than that. It's not like he just...
You could have... Look, I'm not advocating for this, but you could have just let him go. Like, I'm just saying the bare minimum is just let him go and fend for himself. Tying him to the fence where he's going to die. What is that? What is wrong with you? How low IQ of a troglodyte do you have to be to think that way?
Pulled over and let the dog out, which would have been horrible. He went the extra mile into being exceptionally evil by making the decision to tie the dog to that fence, ensuring it would die in the hurricane because it would have no way of escaping. This asshole had to waddle through like shin-high water himself in order to tie the dog to that pole. He really wanted it to die. This is...
I don't know, man. Face the wall or something. I can't stand people like that. I totally understand that Charlie's mom called him and she was fucking pissed. I hate that shit. Disgusting.
It isn't like the matter of, oh, I was out of options, so I had to tie my dog to a fucking fence in the middle of a hurricane in order to keep myself safe.
Someone put a gun to my head. I had to tie up. I would rather die than do that.
Safe on this journey to Georgia. Like, it's not like you couldn't take the dog with you. You were actively traveling with it in your car until you just threw your hands up, I guess, saying fiddlesticks, and then pulled over to tie the dog to the fence. I guess you needed to make room in your car for more galaxy gas and Fent, you brain rot loser. Like, this is so unbelievably cruel, and there's no justifying it at all. There is no reason he could possibly give to try and make this not an awful, awful, terrible thing that he has done.
He did admit to being the dog's owner and admitted to wanting to get rid of this dog and had been making efforts to get rid of this dog for several weeks or months even before the storm. And this was his way to do it.
In the days following the dog's rescue,
just take him to a shelter. That's like the least you... It's not hard. What?
Rumors circulated on social media that Trooper had been returned to its owner. However, the Leon County Humane Society wrote on Facebook that that never happened.
That's so crazy to me that apparently he was trying to get rid of this dog for quite a long period of time and then decided, Eureka, this is the moment. Hurricane Milton can kill it. Finally, the Lord has answered my prayers.
It's just a low IQ moment. I don't know. There's stories people write about people that live under bridges, and it's like, you know, they just exist. Yeah, I think that's like just a troll. Like
natural disaster to kill my dog. What kind of psychopath? It blows my mind that someone like this exists. Like that, like that is a testament to how far technology and science has come, because this guy 100% would have died fucking 10 years ago trying to investigate bear shit to see if it tasted good, and he would have just been mauled to death in a jungle, and we would have never been cursed to be...
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, you had to go out in the middle of a hurricane, you had to go get a leash, you had to find a spot to tie him to. Like, there's like steps to the thought process as opposed to going to shelter and saying, hey, I can't have my dog, can you like take it? Like, if I feel like there's some sort of like cognitive disconnect in their fucking brain that doesn't, like, it's like short-circuiting, if that makes sense.
Burdened with his stupidity. Like, it is so fucking shocking that someone this dumb and this dangerously stupid and evil has made it this
is
far.
Actually...
Since then, the Leon County Humane Society has received hundreds of inquiries about the dog. Meanwhile, Lopez
he's so cute.
Says some crimes can be enhanced to more serious ones if they're committed during a state of emergency. Animal cruelty is not one of them.
It has not been enhanced because we don't have the ability to do that. But the folks in Tallahassee do.
In Tampa, Ariel Placencia, Fox 13 News.
I've said this for years, and I will keep saying it for years to come. Animal cruelty charges need to carry harsher penalties. They need to have more severe consequences. There are an infinite number of studies that have been conducted that prove beyond a shadow of a doubt a very strong correlation between people that hurt animals and people that hurt human beings. I'm sure all of you already know this, but it's important to remember that one of the earliest signs of psychopathy in human beings is animal cruelty. Like a kid...
Ted Bundy dissected cats. Like, it's quite literally like a thing. Yeah. No joke. If you know someone that displayed that kind of cruelty, like, they're probably like a friggin' serial killer. Or at least a psychopath who feels nothing. Yep.
Hurting the family pet,
Dahmer,
or skinning a stray cat, or gutting a squirrel, that kind of shit. Like, it is indicative of someone that could be a danger to society. Someone that would do something like this, tying a dog to a fence during a hurricane to ensure it dies a painful, agonizing death. Like, I understand he is facing repercussions, which is great. I think it's a maximum of 5 years. I don't know if
5 years. 5 years for that. Oh, the world is an unfair place, chat. Not
He'll
gonna
actually
lie.
get 5 years. I imagine he probably will not, but I think he should get the maximum possible sentence, and it should be a very harsh and severe sentence. I have said that for so long, and I will continue to say that for so long. Animal cruelty charges need to be taken much more seriously than they are. But I know I'm getting heated. The reason I'm calling this great news is because not only is the dog okay and most likely going to find its forever home after all of this, but they caught the guy, which I don't know how they did that. I appreciate that they took the time and effort to do that. I have no clue how they pulled that shit off, though. That blows my mind. Like I said, this kind of thing does happen a lot, unfortunately, for pieces of shit that just don't want their dog anymore. I don't know how they tracked him down. I guess they must have had like some maybe like traffic cams that they started to like piece together a timeline, and they figured out
big W right there
who it was based on that. Maybe the sheriff's department's got Cerebro in their headquarters, and they were able to fucking jack into the mainframe here and piece the whole puzzle together. I have no clue, but they did it. They did catch the guy, which is great. So I just wanted to share this good news. This is a story that I know a lot of you have probably seen because it was so big and so...
It could have been shipped, but I'm less inclined to believe that because the guy doesn't care for the dog. Guys, you have to understand this fucking amoeba of a human being probably didn't ship them. Yeah, you have to be the owner and like voluntarily do it, so yeah.
So sad and frustrating, and it has a happy ending. So that's good. Yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
People who abuse animals deserve the wall. Yep. That's all I can say. That's all I'm gonna say. What a piece of shit. Piece of shit. God damn, bro. Chad, if I find out you abuse animals, I'm gonna twist your nutsack. Shiba? Sure, just for a little bit. Where's the Shiba? Where's the Shiba? Where's the Shiba? Shiba? Where's the Shiba? Shiba! Oh, they're so cute. Oh, kawaii. Oh, they instantly wiggle their little butts. Bro, I've been watching them for like 5 years now. It makes me so happy seeing these doggos. They're so patient! Oh, look at their little faces! I'm gonna eat it over there. They're so cute. I love them. I just wanna fucking... I just want to grab their little faces and just like, oh, just, oh, censored Shiba, but yeah, I will never understand it. I will never understand that. Censoring the ass. Out of respect, I guess. Okay. Alright. A home ass video, sure, why not? What happened to marriage? Don't want safe, tame, practical. There's that word DEI. Oh, home math is also onto DEI? Yeah. Ads in 30? Are you serious? Fuck me. I hate ads, dude. I fucking hate Twitch. Can't just fucking watch shit. We have snoozes though, but I don't know. I guess we'll just let the ads run. Sorry, chat. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Sorry. Fuck. Stop asking me to check out your dog shit fucking videos. I'm gonna do what I want. It's my stream. If you want me to check something out, go to the fucking Discord. I don't give a fuck if you at me. I'm pretty sure you asked that yesterday and the day before that. Yeah. Yeah. Check me out. Okay, you look very nice today, chat. You should shake those cannons. Check out these titties, chat. Have we gotten any unban requests recently? My mom is dead when I stopped fucking your mom under the table. I am sorry for what I did. I learned my lesson. Dude. Oh my god, man. That's rich. That is rich, though. Alana was 10 gifted. Oh, I'm so sorry! Yo, Unclean Puppy, they got 10 gifted. I'm so sorry. I was just yapping. Looking at stuff. I apologize. Thank you so much, gamer! Thank you, thank you! Hello, Conman. How's it going? Kirosis, thank you the sub! Death God, thank you the 100 biddies. Mr. Spaghetti, thank you the 3 months. And Andy Status, thank you for the Prime. Machine Stalker, thank you so much for the sub. Menacing Potato, I appreciate you. Blue Rose Levi, thank you for the 2 months. Silent Showers, thank you for the freaking sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. That's crazy, we have asthma refugees. Guys! I am not asthma, but I appreciate the support regardless. I am not like the Goblin King. I'd like to think that he's much more eloquent most of the time. I started as a Savix refugee. Wait, did you run away from Savix? Yo, who here is a Savix refugee? Why'd you run away from him? He's a cool guy. Easier on the eyes? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't release ads over your close second. You have good takes. That's why most of us are here. I don't know, man. I feel like I have dog shit takes, but that's okay. It was a vacation at BlizzCon, I think. Oh, he wasn't streaming for like a week, I think. Yeah, you're right. Why do so many VTubers like Asmon? I don't know. Don't ask me, I'm stupid. Should you be Asmon's Goblin Queen? No, I don't like him in that way. Sorry, chat. I don't like him like that. I like him as a content creator. Yeah, that's Kirsche. I'm not like that. You don't like bald boys? No, I'm just not into it. Sorry. I know I wouldn't be like the kind of person to change him. Asmon's not gonna change him. Asmon's not gonna change unless he changes from within. Like, you can't change a person, like, period. Especially someone as stubborn as him. You'd be Kirsche's maid of honor. Okay, that sounds nice. I'll bring like a massive pack of Dr. Peppers. Yo, Yuna, think of the 100 biddies. Are ads over yet? Okay, they're over. Nice! Alright, let's do it. Woo! What happened to marriage? Uh-oh, DEI in my womanhood? Say it ain't so, chat.
I have a question for the men. Do you guys still want to get married?
I feel like my chat can answer that very well. Yeah, a lot of people want to get married. No, not really. No, it's scary. We're still married. No, no, no. Oh, okay. All right. I thought you guys would actually answer it with a yes. Marriage is a scam? No, it's not. You get your taxes cut. Yes, if I can do it safely without losing half my shit. Okay. All right, kings. All right. I'm learning here. I'm just listening to chat.
I think what you're asking is, do you want to be married? And I think that a lot of men would say, yes, I do want a partner to spend my life with. But when you say, do you want to get married? I'm not sure if you're keeping in mind all these extra steps that come before and the possible ones after. Here's a guy living in a...
Oh, this is the divorce thing where she's getting plowed by a bunch of men. She has all the money.
cardboard box with his ex-wife in his house with other men. You have to keep in mind that happens with roughly 1/3 of new marriages, and that's only for the men who have the opportunity to get married, which is contingent upon a bunch of steps that have changed quite a bit over the years. So in order to get married, you have to date, and in order to date, you have to work and make money, and in order to work and make money, you have to go to school, and men have been facing a lot of new difficulties in...
True. I read a statistic that men, because they're more... So my mom's a teacher, and she's taught in, like, different schools in different areas. You know, poor schools, you know, like middle class, and then like there's like actual private schools that she had to like substitute teach. She said that no matter what class of person a boy comes from, it doesn't matter, because it's harder for men to focus because they're different. There's a different way of teaching, and women, like girls, they're more complacent and easier to control, if that makes sense. Yeah. We want to be paid more than men while expecting their future husbands to make more than them. Like, what do you want us to do? Explode. They want you to explode and die. Boys prefer practical lessons. It's hard. Oh, yeah. Women are more agreeable even at a younger age, so it's more difficult to teach a classroom full of rowdy kids. Rowdy men. Sorry, I should clarify. Like, rowdy kids in general is tough, but like rowdy boys, it's even more difficult. They're more active. Surprisingly, they yap more. They're harder to control and tell them to stop, because girls want to fit in. Boys will do whatever they want.
New difficulties in all of these areas over the last few decades. So, do I want to have a partner? Yes. But do I...
By the way, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong for boys to be different from girls in that regard for school teaching. I just think that teachers don't have the capacity nor like the resources to deal with that kind of like environment for teaching. It's difficult. It's definitely difficult. It's not really the teacher's fault. It's more like a school system fault.
So, do I want to have a partner? Yes. But do I want to go through all of this again? Not right now. So, you want to get married, you have to date, you want to date, you have to work, you want to work, you have to go to school. This is where a lot of male problems begin. I'm not saying that schoolgirls have it easy, but the last few decades, schoolboys have been treated like they are defective. In 3rd grade,
my brother is older than me. Maybe he's like around about the age of the guy narrating. He definitely had a hard time in school. He's really smart, but he was one of those kids that just like boys just tend tend to goof off more? They think school's boring because they already get everything?
To finish my work before the other kids, and I would get up and move around, and they told me that was not okay, so they medicated me.
But yeah, which is really bad. Ritalin kills your drive.
When I got a little older, the other boys would start fights, and I went to the authorities to do the right thing, and they punished both of us. So then I took matters
They punished you both? Nah, that's fucked.
into my own hands, and they punished just me because of these policies. They don't let boys just fight it out anymore. Those types of policies are not setting young boys up for success. They punish.
Nah, that's dumb, dude. What happened to me? Are you guys serious? When my brother got into trouble, everyone got into trouble. Even if you're the one being bullied, everyone got into trouble. Yeah, like not just if you snatched or if you snitched on someone. Yeah, my brother got into fights. Like actual school fights, like school bully fights. Yeah, everyone got detention. If you put someone bullying you, both get punished. To take you into your hands, you get alone, you get punished. That's dumb. Why is snitching bad? What? If you defend yourself, you get punished. That's dumb as fuck. I think that's stupid. I would change that if I had the power. That's so stupid.
The way that we natively look at the world. It definitely messed me up a little, and that was 30 years ago, and I have no idea what's going on now. When we get older and go to college, there are all kinds of things in place to help girls that are not available for boys, and they say that it's there to correct problems, but I don't think those problems exist anymore. So as we are accumulating what we need to succeed in life, boys are getting less of a head start than they used to, which is, I think, one of the contributing reasons for why they say men they have Peter Pan syndrome, and they never grow up. I think it starts here. When we get into the workplace...
Well, yeah, when you start medicating them at age, like, 12, like, yeah, it kind of makes sense, huh?
There are similar programs that benefit women and not men.
He's talking about the thing that people hate talking about. Yeah, oh, that's so crazy. Wow, DEI in like actual real life circumstances, not just video games. I can't believe this, man. Women in tech. You know, it's funny. I was supposed to go to one and I just refused because I didn't want to. Yeah, they selected me at school against my will to like be in like a tech forward like class or something to like put me into college. Like I don't even remember, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think it started when I was like 15 because they realized I was excelling in science and I was okay at math and like I was really good at English and history and studies and whatever. But they pushed for it, and I said, I don't want to be in it, and I had to beg my parents to be like, hey, I don't want to do this. I want to do it at my own pace. I don't really want to fucking do this shit. And they were like, okay, fine. So yeah, like, for me personally, I just did not care for it. I'm sure that other girls in my class just went with it.
Not men. And that's an issue because women want to make equal money to men, but then they also want men to make more and support them, and you can't have both. Additionally, the culture has become very inhospitable towards men, and again, the way that men communicate
I hate men
and behave. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the economy is getting pretty bad, and even though that affects everybody, men are the ones who are expected to pay. So this puts us at an increasing disadvantage comparative to women as we age. Then when we get out into the dating world, if you don't have any money, that's
pay for everything. I put makeup on my face and like, oh my god, I had to like put my child, I'm a single mom by the way, and like I had to hire a babysitter, so like you have to pay for that. Ugh. Okay, so I had my nails done for the day as well. Oh my god. And then like, oh, you should pay for the dinner as well. No one told you to put makeup on. I know, it's like nobody forced you to put fucking makeup on. By the way, this is not me. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, these single moms are crazy. Again, and I have to reiterate this, I'm not saying all single moms are like this. There are nice single moms. that like will say, hey, I'm putting my kid first. Can we do maybe like a date that's like more ease of access, or, you know, let's go out for an hour so I don't worry about my child being at home alone sleeping, that kind of thing. I just don't think it's very common, and I think the expectation when you're like a single mom is that you're somehow higher even though you're attached with a child, and that's like a burden in itself. And I think that goes the same if not worse for single dads as well, like having to take care of a kid and then trying to jump into the dating scene or whatever.
Gonna be a problem if you can't compete on the dating apps, which most men cannot. That's gonna be a problem. If you're not okay with her having an OnlyFans or an Instagram or whatever, it's gonna take some women off the table because they have.
I need my Instagram so I can have a slew of suitors that are ready for me. If you start acting up, bitch. You start acting up, I'm gonna go back to Instagram DMs and, you know, blah, blah, blah.
So much attention. So a lot of men are playing catch up at this point in life when that didn't used to be the case. So our parents and grandparents did not have any of these problems. They just sort of grew up, got jobs, and married whoever was nearby. Have you ever thought of it like, would your mother have married your father if she had Tinder? Would she have chosen?
I don't know. I've never thought about my parents in that way. I'm not gonna lie. I can't answer that. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie.
Chosen him. There's stuff going on in these phases of life for us that would have been unheard of even one generation ago. I once had a job where I worked with a girl. We had the same job. I had more experience. We had layoffs, and later she matched with me on Bumble and came to hook up. And
Bumble, ooh.
I said, would you like to continue doing this? And she told me that I didn't have my life together enough. We were living in the same place, in the same job market, and we came from the same job, and I had more experience. And she was getting $120K a year to do some like women's leadership job or something. And I was,
holy shit, what? You're lying, shut up. 100, yo, maybe DEI isn't so bad. No, I'm kidding. Jesus Christ, 120K for leadership? What? Yo, chat, you should start identifying as a woman. Get that leadership job. It's 120K.
Driving for
That's
Uber.
A lot.
So, you know, I think a lot of people are really underestimating how much easier this makes things. So then if you can actually get to this point, you as a man, you have to take everything that you've managed to put together over the course of your life and put it all on the table for someone who is probably not doing the same. Even though women are not having a hard time in the workplace, men are still generally expected to provide, while women generally keep more of their money for themselves. We've all heard, my money is my money, his money is my money.
Well, yeah, because previously, culturally, people would be in a relationship and, you know, the mother hen stays at home and guards the eggs, and she doesn't make any money, but the eggs are guarded and safe and warm underneath her, and they're doing great, you know? Like, and now it's like a 50-50. Hell yeah, I told my girl, get your own bag. Yeah, and then she goes and yells at you because she's tired and doesn't want to suck your dick. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. She's coming home from her 9 to 5, getting that bag, and then you're like, honey, I had a really long, hard day at work. Lifting up bricks and building construction. Can I get some help? Do you want to have sex? And she's like, no, I took care of the kids and I also worked and I'm really tired. She's rightfully tired because she worked as well, a 9 to 5, but it's like, it's, you know, she better get to sucking. Nope, she's gonna get upset and you're gonna have to go take care of business with your hand.
Found this great little video about that.
But I just have a quick question. My husband won't see all of my accounts, right? I have like 8 different bank accounts, but my husband only knows about 2 of them. I've just been
What?
Secretly saving for years in case I ever need to. Oh, no.
Excuse me? Yo, what? Oh, secret account? Look, if you're like 6 times divorced, I understand. Like, maybe you're being weird, but like, what?
Say no more. I don't need to see those statements. So as far as I'm concerned, they don't exist.
Yeah, so I don't love the idea that my wife might be hiding money.
Yeah, isn't that illegal? Some shit is illegal. I'm like, what the what? I thought you can't do that. I don't know. I fucking don't know. I'm not a lawyer. In some places,
Of course, I'm not allowed to do that. All of my money has to be on the table, and there's about a 1/3 chance that you're going to be taking it to party with other dudes in the house that I bought for you. Divorce laws have changed too. You used to need a really good reason to get divorced, but now it can happen just because someone is not happy. They even write songs about it. Check this out. I have to
Oh my god, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. What the frick?
mute it for copyright. I'll read it to you. Might be the only guy who didn't send me hearted eyes in reply to my latest story. We work well on paper, we don't argue, we don't fight, but lighting scented candles just won't relight up our fire. And right there she goes, ah. It ain't that bad, it's just not what I wanted, don't want to live this life half-hearted. Hang on, here it comes.
And then she silently farted. Oh no. I just sharted.
I want fireworks and flames. Don't want safe, tame, practical. That ain't enough, that ain't love. This is the Squircle.
Oh my god, these women are so dumb. To get a spark when you're married is like a thing that has to happen on your terms. You jumping from dick to dick, even though you're married and you're happy, they want excitement. Yeah, the honeymoon phase when you're porking like 15 times a day. Bitch, that's not gonna happen again. You have to go like on an actual honeymoon. Yeah. You want violence? Apparently that's what they want. It ain't love. I don't feel like you could leave me at every moment. I fucking love women. Hell yeah. This is stuff I can't relate to. I got lucky at my wife in 2007. I was 15. I've been happily married for 9 years. I would hope she's 15 too. Happy for you, King. Happy. Turns out girl Coomer brains are 1 billion times worse than guy Coomers. I don't even know what to say to that because I can't relate. Like, I think it's like a need for like excitement constantly. I think they're bad in different ways. Yeah, I don't think they're worse. It's just that women have emotional gooning where they have to read like novels to like, you know, novels about like, you know, kidnappers kidnapping a woman and then, you know, porking her brains out and they get excited, right? The butterflies. Men see a tight ass in a porno and they're like, oh shit, man, I want to go pork my wife. And then their wife says no. they say, hey, honey, you wanna get frisky? And they're like, no, I'm really tired. I don't want to do it. No pork chops tonight. Oh yeah, the monster fucker books, man. If they're constantly in the exciting honeymoon stage, they don't have time to think about their lack of father figure. Holy shit! What? Whoa, you just burnt them to a crisp! I didn't say that, that was a mod.
Of unconsciousness, it represents how people don't know how relationships work, and so they think the relationship is going to go like this and then it turns a corner. I think she's at the dissatisfied part. You can't have everything is exciting all the time. Good choice.
I just think it's like a low emotional IQ. I'm sorry. I think every man, woman has this problem where they have low emotional IQ and it's up to them to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know.
Are boring. No relationships are going to be fun the whole time. They're all going to have spots where there's no fire. But she don't want safe, tame, practical. That ain't enough. That's not even love. Look how—
What about women that like had to watch, like in the medieval times when they had to watch their like husbands or like lovers go to war and they wouldn't see them for 6 months and they like remained faithful? Like that's considered like a bad part. Like they can't see them and they just write letters to each other. Yeah, I think there's very likely, and it is proven, women that cheated on their husbands or, you know, their lovers when they were away. But I think there's a lot of women that would write novels and write poetry and write letters to them and saying how much they love them and I miss you and every day we're apart. Like, you know, that's like where romanticism is born. And then they come back and it's like, oh my God, you're back from the war. I love you. You know, like, this is not all bad, but I'm sure there's a lot of unfaithful hoes. Even back then. Apparently one of the English queens cheated on the king. Oh, absolutely.
Safe, tame, practical. That ain't enough. That's not even love. Look how passionate she is about dumping her husband.
Whoa! And then you're Napoleon, you send a courier to tell your wife not to bathe for 3 days before he gets home. Yes, that's an actual fact. I came across a TikTok that talked about historical facts. Napoleon told his mistress or wife or whatever, said, don't wash your coochie for 3 days because I'm coming home. Yeah, it's like actually true. It's not an extrapolation, it's not a myth, like this is actually true. You want that stank.
That's real, I can spot a faker. And she even sings about other men giving her googly eyes on her Instagram stories. So this girl is what I would call an excitement chaser. She starts out her new relationships excited, and over time gets bored when they're not chaotic.
This is like almost a sign of like, there's people who have signs of abuse that go into normal relationships and they can't hold normal relationships because they're so used to being abused and yelled at that whenever they go into like a normal, like, you know, like a girl-boy relationship, girl-girl, boy-boy, I don't give a fuck, they get bored and they have to go back to what's familiar and they don't think you're doing good enough even though you did everything right. It's really, really sad, bro.
And then by the time we notice she's bored, she's already got a new guy lined up, and this has pretty nasty effects on us. So your relationship satisfaction...
And it keeps happening too. Yeah, if she does it once, be cautious, man. If she does it once...
is going to change over time, probably. But your stability is not supposed to. That's what marriage is. That's what it's for. Even when you start feeling like things are not as fun, you have to remember that commitments are what gets you through the swings. I actually have a little theory that this takes about a year. Obviously, we get up and go to sleep with the sun, and women have changes in their hormones and emotions with the moon, and I think that a year is the amount of time that it takes to find somebody and have that strong emotional connection, get pregnant, and have a child. It's about 1 year altogether. And this girl is making a spiritual experience out of a biological process, and she's allowed to end the marriage over it. So it's not that
It's just that easy, boy. Start crying about how he doesn't give you enough attention even though he's out working 9 to 5. He's busting his ass. And you're crying and writing songs on TikTok, dude. I can't believe that's real, man. That's actually real.
I don't want a partner. It's just that a lot of us don't have what we need to build a partnership. And even if we get it, it could fall apart immediately. She could squircle herself into believing it's not love and have a phone in her pocket with 1,400 horny guys on it. And then I end up...
Look, I'm all for leaving a partner that does horrible shit to you, but like sometimes like people, they'll be like, yeah, he's working all the time and he's not cheating on me or anything, but I just don't feel a spark anymore. It's like, yeah, no shit, the guy's like fucking exhausted. Like he's working in a corpo job where he has to pretend he gives a shit about his job just to make ends meet, you know? Or even if he's not making ends meet, let's just say he's making a lot of money. He just doesn't have time for you. Maybe you should talk about it instead of filing for divorce.
here. So what you've done by fighting for equality is you've basically said, hey, you want to play a game of chess? I get all queens though. Hey, where are you going?
Do you guys still want to get married? Like, is that still a thing?
I hope this all...
Sorry, I really like this comment. Sorry, I'm being such a bitch. We're in the lunar waxing gibbous right now. I'm in my luneal face right now. Oh my gosh. My uteral lining is shedding and I can't make rational decisions right now. Sorry. Oh my god. Look, look, women are hard. Look, women, it's annoying being a woman, but like, holy shit, come on. I summoned Stone Knight to destroy the moon. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Women are hard. Yeah, they're difficult. Women are difficult. Yes, absolutely. And that's okay.
Made it clear why it's less of a thing.
Just get pregnant so you won't have to deal with the bleeding. Yeah, become a breeding cow so you never get your period. You're right. That was great! Wow! Nah, a lot of women are difficult. You're just putting your earplugs and don't go into the women area of the game. Easy. Yeah, just be gay, chat. Nah, I think every relationship is probably difficult, right? Like, in every aspect. Gay, lesbian, trans. Yeah, I'm sure everybody has it, but like, holy fucking shit, man. Holy moly! The gays have also have issues? I'm not gay. I've only heard statistics. Men suck balls too. Men are like an impenetrable wall. They're like an impenetrable wall until they want to have sex, Suja. That's why chat's here, right? They're an impenetrable wall, but then they're like, ooh, 2D waifu? Alana, you're one of the good ones of the women sometimes. Hey, sometimes! Sex with men? Yes, absolutely. Yes. Chat, you should try it sometime. Sex with men. You still a lady? I don't know about that. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a 300-pound man. I don't know that. Yeah. Dangerous pick me? Nah, I'm not a pick me. I'm just who I am. I am who I am. I speak my mind. Ooh, an Oompa video. We haven't seen one in a while, actually. Robot girls will solve all your problems? Probably. Oompa? No, Oompa. Oompaville. Hold on. Fucking sun's in my eyes. Sun's in my eyes. Oh my god! What is that jump scare? Jesus Christ! I'm sorry. Cheese and crackers, what is that? What is this? She's a witch. She looks like a witch. I literally have no clue who this is. Does anybody know? The fuck is that on my screen? It's a woman. I'm sorry, I jump scared you. Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I want to squeeze one out since this is like 30 minutes. So I'm gonna be like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze it out.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's happening?
Told you I'd be 2 seconds. By the way, you guys blasted that in my ears. I didn't take off my headset. I heard that the whole fucking time. Was it fast poop? No. That was a pee. You're welcome. Fuck you. We know. We heard everything. No, you didn't. Shut up. Bod's ban that guy. Twist his nutsack. Swear a diaper. Ah, that's gross. That's gross! Ew! You pissed listening to Metapod? Yes, unfortunately! I was in a hurry! Yeah. And I have a headache. Fuck. Alright, we have 3 snoozes. I think it should be okay. Alright, let's watch it! The internet hates this woman. I don't even know who you are, but let's see.
I find a lot of stuff online, and a lot of stuff I'm like, I'm gonna make a video about that because that's funny, or I'm gonna make a video about that because I hate that, or I'm gonna make a video about that because I love that, or I'm gonna make a video about that because that's funny. Sometimes there's a mix of all those things, and usually I find this on either, you guessed it, TikTok or Instagram. There are people on those platforms that are—
Dude, Instagram is wild. TikTok is like so tame.
Are mind-boggling.
All right, Jay, now you gotta try the double chunk chocolate cookie.
And those platforms have allowed anybody to gain a modicum at the
Oh, my cat's playing with
very minimum of fame and a bigicum of fortune by posting—
Who is this? Who the frick is this? I literally have no clue who this is.
Showy little clips.
Well, I wonder if they really spank people in here, why it's called spankies.
Now, many of those people struggle to retain their fame, and they have to put the fries in the bag, bro, as the
Yo.
children say. Frankie is Gen Z. She loves it whenever I pop out a Gen Z reference.
It may be decades before the truth around this case comes to light. And the survivors will speak up when they are ready. But I would like to start uploading again.
Lately, we've been highlighting different conspiracies.
Who is that?
Or mysteries or investigations on the channel, a little bit of historical stuff. But today, it's interesting because this is someone I've seen for a long time, and it's a part of Instagram that I've seen for a long time, and I'm a bit of a hater. All right, I'm a bit of a hater. Yeah.
That's Mama Max. She was a fake pedo hunter. Man, I genuinely didn't know. He's a sad sack of shit, piece of shit. All right, maybe he'll elaborate. I have no idea. I got no clue.
I made the Hawk to a video a little bit of a hater. I apologize. Sometimes I've become a little bit of a hater.
I don't hate the girl. I hate the people that are around her, that are lifting her up, because I don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm sure she's like a nice girl, but like, I just don't understand, man.
A little bit of a troll, a little bit of a goblin down in the old town of Nildog, drinking green.
They're eating her.
Oh my god!
You've seen flashes of this person, and you've probably seen or maybe even know people like this, but it's people like Shannon Blake. This person. This is Shannon Blake. This is a character on the internet that is really interesting, and a lot of people absolutely despise this person. And
Coachella final boss.
And a lot of people actually really like Shannon Blake, and I do respect that. But some of this is such high-level cringe that it's difficult to not be a hater. So I'm gonna try to be non-biased.
Okay.
Non-biased.
I have a complete, like, I don't know who this is. Yeah, I'm like going in blind, so like, forgive me. I just don't know.
Hater, respectful hater a little bit.
Maybe I'll become a hater.
Damn bug on my face. What the? Today we're going to be investigating why so many people hate Shannon Blake, a internet shroom head musician person originally from Bluffdale, Utah.
I thought it was Colorado.
You've come to the right place.
She's a 29-year-old musician. She's only recently started blowing up. She's been on the internet for a while and has made content for years, including a hit song called Stop, Wait a Minute, that was released in 2018 that sounds like this. That's the beat, and I can't play any of it or get copyright claimed because she's very aggressive with that, but...
Wait, have I heard this song before? 1 second, I'm gonna play it for like a... Stop, wait a minute. Have I heard this before? I'll play it for like... Stop, wait a minute. What is it called? Stop, wait a minute?
Sounds like this, including a hit song called
Stop, Wait a Minute by Shannon Blake. Shannon Blake. Stop, wait a minute. Oh, I've heard this before. Yeah, I've heard this before. And it's not going on YouTube. No. This was on Spotify. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sorry for those that don't know. It's muted in the VOD. So if I upload it to YouTube, it's silent. Sorry. You're gonna have to hear it for yourself. It's for me. I just thought I'd play it.
Wait a Minute, that was released in 2018. That sounds like this.
No.
That's the beat, and I can't play any of it or get copyright claimed because she's very aggressive with that, but...
The ukulele. Honestly accurate.
It's bad. It's not my type of music. A lot of people like it. Not me though. Sorry. From what I can gather, she is basically your average head who just loves nature. Maybe a little bit too much. She lives in LA. And I think her music is like her sort of driving force of success. And she began making a career.
This looks like AI. This looks like AI art, and this does too. Yeah.
Out of it, and she has posted more and more of her own personal songs, and I think she blew up in COVID time. That's when she actually sort of blew up. She takes it to the extreme.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to be a nature person? Maybe don't live in LA. Like, go back to Utah and like reconnect or something. I don't know. She's kind of selective.
No, and I think that's why people really don't like her much. She wears some tribal stuff. She talks about spirits. You're high-level hippie, it seems like. A zealous hippie. This bitch got leaves in her car, okay? I don't mean to be disrespectful. Call her the...
But they're fake leaves. They're plastic.
B-word, I'm sorry, but she got leaves in her car, and that shit's crazy. All right, that's distracting. I cannot imagine a more distracting thing while driving. The window down, blowing that shit everywhere. I mean, dude, this is an old post of Shannon Blake. This is 586 weeks ago. I don't know how many years 586 weeks is, but that's a long time ago. She has dreads in that photo. And the reason I'm showing that is because that will be important in the future, and that is going to sort of people don't like that a lot, all right? People don't like that a lot. She took that initial vibe that she's had for a very long time and turned herself into some kind of tribal mascot covered in necklaces and tattoos and rings and shit, and just leaves and like spirit. I mean, it's a lot to look at. It's a lot to look at. I can't help but think that that's
I think that it's very commercialized. That's the vibes I'm getting. It's commercialized. It's not like 100% genuine. I think she does love nature and she's really pretty and like, you know, like she's conventionally attractive. It's very, commercialized.
Instant posing. You're not a shaman. You're not are you a shaman? You live in Los Angeles. How do you be a shaman and live in Los Angeles? How do you be a musician and have any kind of spiritual connection with anything that isn't just like completely made up and westernized? She's a very prolific musician as well, I've noticed. I do have a lot of respect of that. She has A lot of songs, they all sound the same to me. Not a dig. It's a genre, I think. You know, I'm not really into that type of music. I can't really tell the difference, all right? And the comments, guys, this is really where it gets into it. There is not a, there's not a single positive comment amongst them. She inhaled barbecue smoke once and now she thinks she's the whole Burning Man festival. Her father definitely works for Lockheed Martin.
Oh no, I get that joke actually. Yeah, Lockheed Martin is a war contractor. Hold on, let me look it up. Lockheed Martin. It's a leading global security, defense, and aerospace contractor. They're making a joke that says she's like a hippie, and it's a massive military contractor, so it's the dead opposite. It's like it's actually clever. Yeah.
Taking drugs doesn't make you someone spiritual. That's fair. This is me, actually, legitimately. Agrand743, you are me. I'm trying not to be a pretentious prick about music, but these people make it really hard.
Is that true, or was it you?
No hate. Once again, not hurting anybody for sure, but it's just like one of those sort of glaring TikTok things that I can't escape. I've blocked her. I've literally blocked her, and I still get meme pages posting it. Wow, nothing's more spiritual than using AI for a music video.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I said the first 2 seconds I saw that page, I was like, damn, this is AI.
Top comment, because nothing says connected to the natural world like AI generated graphics. Oh, there are some positive people. That's good to see. I actually, that's sort of a relief, because you know, I don't want to be a total hater, dude. I don't want to be a total hater. This resonates with my vibrational frequency. It'd be funny if she just put like scary shit in there, so her audience that may potentially be tripping,
dude, that's evil,
balls while watching and listening to the video, just see some like a still screen from SpongeBob, just like a close-up of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. or something. What is this, by the way? This big old dick in front of me, this old doink.
That's a microphone, sir.
And that reminds me, use code STARSEED to get 20% off Sour.gg. I make sour candy. Did I mention that, guys? It's literally just candy. Just normal candy, plant-based, natural dyes, natural flavors, everything from natural sources. You can buy it online, direct to consumer. Use code STARSEED to get 20% off. We also drop a new flavor every single Friday at 3 Central Standard, so good luck keeping up with it. The flavors are all limited, by the way. We make a new one every single week, and then they just don't exist anymore. I'm not even joking. We make a new one every single week. It's crazy. Anyways, enjoy the rest of the video. Nature, third eye, energy vampires, nature.
This looks like AI generated too. Almost. Maybe like really heavily photoshopped, obviously.
It's love nature. I am so in tune with nature, yet I have never taken a life. I don't know how you can pretend to be one with the circle of life, one with the cyclical nature of Mother Nature, and not take something out of that cycle. So let's go back to the ayahuasca tune a little bit. We can't play the music, so I'm gonna sing it for you.
I've been chilling in Peru, in the shamans too. Come on, champagne, drone and shift the mood.
She's got.
That's actually not too far off, man.
Broccoli on the ceiling. That's weird as. The hat. I mean, what is going on here? This looks like the necklace that bitch wears in Game of Thrones when she.
Yo, Oompa, you should do a concert.
The long. Goodbye poison where she eats the kiss. Marcella kisses Marcella
and Cersei, yeah.
Lannister. You know what I'm talking about? And then or whatever. This is just a lot. I feel like people who are very spiritual and in tune with nature, and isn't like the whole basis of that to dispose of vanity? This reeks of vanity, and I feel like that's the reason why I can reasonably make this video and not feel like too much of an asshole. Because I do have empathy, but wearing like a $1,000 outfit, I think, I'm not exactly sure, and just being surrounded by accoutrements while talking about—
That's what I'm saying. It's very like commercialized. Like I'm all for like dressing however you want and like using different bits and bobs, but like it looks very sterile, if that makes sense. Even though she's being very unique, it feels sterile and forced.
Drinking ayahuasca with shamans. That's weird. That just seems weird to me. So I get the hate and I get the love, man. I just wouldn't get it.
Hi, my little shroomies. I've been cooking, I've been eating. Chef Shannon has also been creating a recipe for the most majestical magic tour of your entire life. So I wanted to hop on here and talk about shit. Basically done planning my 2024 tour, Divine Dopamine. It's my first.
Brain rot is the top.
Dude, I can feel my own heartbeat when I listen to her. Uh-oh.
Oh, a lot of people like this though. I remember my hippie phase. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's big head. That's big hair. The hair is crazy, dude. Little shroomies. I feel like I'm almost raining on a parade. I feel bad a little bit. But also, this wouldn't be an Oompaville video without drama. Spreading peace and love, very easy, okay, guys? Especially when you fall into some drama. So let's go back a little bit. Shannon would be grinding for years and years until her TikToks would finally blow up, specifically the ones of her singing her beautiful music. Some of her earliest TikToks were her sitting in her car and singing her awesome TikTok songs. And what seemed to draw people to that amazing content was her eccentric hippie style and unique.
She's a conventionally attractive. If she was like ugly and like maybe had like, you know, not so low cut of a shirt, I feel like people wouldn't really be attracted to watching her. Because like personally to me, I don't know, the music is kind of meh.
Flow and rhythm and song lyrics.
No, Chad, you don't understand. I'm not saying that's attractive. She's conventionally attractive. Like right here, if I could just go back to, like, she's conventionally attractive. She's not ugly. Yeah, like, you know. What does that mean? It means that at a face value, there's nothing really wrong with you. Like, she doesn't have a scar on her face and she doesn't look asymmetrical. Does that make sense, chat? Like, she might not be your type, but she's still like, you know, she's not ugly to look at. If you took off all the, you know, the wig stuff and, you know, the extra hair and, you know, the dingle dangles. She is asymmetrical. You're asymmetrical.
Dream girl, pretty much. They're obsessed with her. Classic parasocial, male to female relationship. Gooners. Gooning, bro. Gooning! I can be the
Yo, he's really good at hitting that note. What the frig?
worst mood. I swear this video puts a smile on my face every time. Your vibes are unparalleled to any other. It's gonna be hard to be that gorgeous, my goodness. It's actually very easy. Dream Woman X. You are my dream girl. A hard
I think those are bots. At least some of them are. The bottom one probably is.
watch. So many simps in these comments, said Bend Over. Shannon's videos would really blow up in 2022, 2023, and 2024. I think they're at the biggest they probably ever have.
Oh, look at her boobies. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at those bazonkas peeking through. Yeah, I wonder why people are clicking on that shit.
Been now at this point. Through all that, she posted the same style of video. A lot of them just in her car every so often. When attention died down, a new wave of people, like she's got a pretty long candle, to be honest, at this point. And I think the bizarre nature of the way she presents herself and speaks and the lyrics of her songs, the hyper hippie, extremely painfully stereotypical person that she sells herself as, I think that's why it's worked for such a long time. You know, if you weren't aware that she's a hippie, if you couldn't tell that by now, if you couldn't tell
I don't think she's a hippie, like in real life. Like, hippie's a lifestyle, man. I don't remember. I think maybe we watched it on stream, but there's like a place in Nevada where you can live like off grid, and it's like a community that lives there, and you don't pay rent, and you kind of just live. You know, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a little compound. Yeah, Slap City, that was it. That's what I think when I think of hippies, and there's people that have lived there for like 30 years. Yeah, she's not, I don't think she's a hippie. It's not, that's like a lifestyle thing. You can live, yeah, it's like rent free, but you get no electricity and water, and you have to like get it yourself kind of thing. You're like off grid completely, but you live in a community.
She dresses, her piercings, tattoos, dreadlocks. If you look at the lyrics of her songs, it's all
look at her
painfully stereotypical. In my opinion, now this is the vibe that I get from her. Female island boy, female island girl. She's an island girl. That's what she reminds me of, legitimately. And I'm not trying to be like, because those guys suck. They are so annoying and worthless. She's not even close to that.
I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm missing something. I actually don't know what he's talking about. Be thankful? Oh no, really? The incest? Chat, I don't even know what you're talking about. I feel so I feel like a boomer. Don't go there? Okay, alright, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone, I don't want to know!
That level, but that's really what it reminds me of.
I feel like we never talked about
girl, took a little bit of acid. Island girl, ate a little bit of shroom.
Huh? Seems like she's had her thing for quite a while, but we showed the video from 2018. She just looked kind of normal.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Maybe I did know. The Island Boys. Oh! I know of them. I just didn't know what you guys were referring to. I know of them. Okay, I'm on track. I'm on track. Yeah, the 2 stick figures with mops on their heads.
And now she's a mega,
yeah, I understand,
uber hippie. There's been a massive progression in her physical appearance. I think it has progressed as she's realized that the more she poses as a hippie, the more people will be interested. The more she stands out like a literal bird, like a bird, like birds, you know how they look weird and they got crazy shit all over them? And they just...
Yeah, but there's a biological purpose to that. Like, the more flashy you look, the more attractive you are to the males. Yeah, she's just doing it because TikTok, you know?
Look insane. You're like, this bird and this bird. Hey, bud, would you shut the f up? Daddy's working. If this is work, I don't really know, to be honest. People do change over time. I'm willing to admit that. I recognize that fact 100%. I've changed massively over the last few years. If you're the same person that you were in high school, you probably haven't matured much as a person, but this is a phase a lot of people have. I've known a couple people who have gone through their hippie, vegan, weirdo phase, and it almost always passes. But this time it's become an aesthetic to sell a product. And that's...
Well, yeah, because in TikTok you have to stay the same, otherwise people stop watching you. Like, I understand why she's like this, and why she's so commercialized and quote-unquote unique. I get it.
That's weird. That's really weird. I would like to see the people who listen to Fish, who listen to the Grateful Dead, like the old school kind of pre-social media hippies.
Yeah, like
millennial
shamanism.
Hippies, all right? What do they think? And Gen X hippies, what do y'all think of this? That's whose opinion I really care about. I'm just a non-biased figurehead on the internet, just, you know, looking at things that are interesting. This is a scary image, by the way. It keeps looking at me. Shannon has really played into this image and gone very deep down this aesthetic. It seems to have worked out fairly well, aside from a few controversies since her gaining fame. One of the controversies surrounds her aesthetics. Many people have questioned whether or not she is culturally appropriating. And by the way, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really care about that. I don't have culture to appropriate, so I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm not going to be upset on behalf of someone if someone is upset and they have their own culture.
I think it's a commercialization. Like, I'm all for like cultures mingling and all that, and like having people, you know, appreciate other people's cultures, but I think it's just extremely commercialized and it to the borderline of like cringe.
They feel is being appropriated. I think that's perfectly reasonable, and I don't hate that. You know, I'm not against it or whatever the. But for
maybe like appropriation is the word. I think that cultural appreciation is what I like. Yeah, appreciating another person's culture, like going to Japan and wearing a kimono that you bought from a kimono shop from like from a like actual Japanese like shop, where you can like rent them and walk around in it to like take pretty pictures. I think that's cool. Like, if you're a white person or a tourist, that's fine. Like, whatever. That's fucking cool. I want to do that one day. Take some pretty pictures. Oh my god, I saw, this is like a complete tangent, but the big VTuber girls, Cinder, Tricky, Nemune, I think, and Yuzu, they all went to like a photo shoot and they wore like kimonos and looked really cool, man. Oh my god, I thought that was so cool. I was so jealous. But my point is, I think there's a difference. I just think she's just doing it for money, which is super cringe.
Me, it's just like, I'm very apathetic. I don't give a f. Should you be doing it?
No.
I don't know. Am I gonna do it? No. Definitely not, because I respect culture, or I try to at least. But at the same time, it's like, this is, I don't think she really cares that she's appropriating the culture. In her videos, though, she talks about burning sage, spirit guides, having dreadlocks, and this upset a lot of people, as you can probably imagine. They claim that she is appropriating other cultures and that she is a big-time mega capitalist, and more so than any hippie that they have ever seen before, which I have to agree. I'm all aware that I check what I allow in. Got a poopy in my butt, got a fart.
Got a poopy in my butt. What is this guy smoking? Cheese and crackers. It does kind of sound like that, though. I'm not gonna lie.
In my poopin'. Ripping blinkers at the store. People have also called out her using sage, claiming that she is white and not native, and that you have to be native and have like some kind of license to use sage. But ironically enough,
it's a plant you can grow in your garden. I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb. What? You use sage and like putting it in chicken when you're cooking it in the oven.
She replied to that by showing a Cherokee Nation ID card, which dispelled that quickly. That's the license to be able to use sage, apparently.
No disrespect. I burned a lot of sage. I've been around a lot of people who are non-native that burn sage, and it's
This goes against the spirit of being a Native American or like being a part of like their spiritual group, in my opinion. Having a card, like, that's so stupid. That goes like, wouldn't that just be kind of weird? Like, if you talk like to like a Native American like from 100 years ago, they'd just be like, yeah, burn that sage, girl. Yeah, like what?
You're burning culinary sage, right? White sage isn't for white people. It's surprising, I know. We get away with a lot of stuff that we're really maybe not supposed to.
Nah, y'all are both dumb. I'm sorry.
We've taken so much already, and white sage.
I love it when white people fight. I love it, man. I love it when white people fight. White people fight. I love it when white people fight, man. I'm Sicilian. What's that mean? I'm Sicilian and Lebanese. So in spite of her literally dropping the race card in a video reply to someone balking at her and virtue signaling and that she's white people are she dropped the Cherokee Nation card. I've got to say, it's
not like she was lighting the sage on fire and saying like, I don't know, racist shit. Just being a dumbass, in my opinion. I think we should just call her, call a spade, she's just dumb.
Pretty impressive. And kind of awesome. People are still convinced that she is using cultural appropriation as a vehicle to make money. I feel like just the epic cringe is enough of a bad thing that she's using to the nature hippie thing as a vehicle to make money is already ironic enough.
Exactly.
It's like
Yeah, like hippies don't like capitalism. They want to be detached from like the government and don't want to be governed. And like really hardcore hippies, like they live in compounds and shit and they self-sustain. They don't make TikToks to make money and like buy clothes, and it's just so stupid.
Feeding, it's great. I love it. There's a video some people bring up about her being in the mountains of Peru wearing a traditional Peruvian dress, working hard, planting potatoes, which I don't know anything about that.
That's weird. I mean, like what? Like she's taking a video. What? Like cool beans, okay.
I don't know if she is Peruvian or if she's pretending to be Peruvian in those little white hairy boots. Top comment is, as a Peruvian, I'm hyphen, and there's nothing there, so I don't know. Would you still go even if you couldn't post it on your social accounts?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Would you still go to Peru and do all this? Do you actually appreciate it? Yeah, that's essentially the vibes I'm getting. Like, if you want to go and, like, plant potatoes with Peruvian farmers and give them money for their clothes, like for the clothes that you wear. Like, okay, that's cool.
Probably not. To me, it just reeks of irony and just like the pinnacle of vanity and like the dystopian world that we currently live in. There's quite a few people mad about these videos, specifically the Peruvian one. Is it even volunteering if you didn't record it? If you do volunteer charity work in the woods and no one's around to hear you do it and you didn't record it, did you actually do volunteer charity work? I don't think so, bitch. She loves responding to the people who call her out for appropriating cultures for money, and she writes in the caption of this response the following.
For the people in the back, I'm Native American and Hispanic and Irish. I grew up in a family that speaks fluent Spanish.
I'm not gonna do any more. Visiting my relatives in Mexico often and eating homemade tacos. I grew up doing plant medicine, burning sage, doing sweat lodges in teepees, and connecting with my ancestors as a part of my culture. My
Holy mother of essaying.
Great-grandfather was a famous Cherokee chief, so please stop telling people what their race is and what they can and can't do. You are unaware that this is offensive. If someone has light skin, it doesn't mean that they are white. It doesn't? I didn't know that. So once again, whole cultural appropriation thing, not really my battle. To be honest, white guy mustache.
Not necessarily. Phenotypes and genotypes express themselves in different ways, but my point is, it's just because you're doing all of these TikToks for money. That's the caveat. You can be like half Native American and Irish and a Mexican, grow up in a Spanish-speaking family, but like the connotation is that you're doing this and posting it for money. You're doing it for attention.
Backwards hat, burlap jacket, or whatever the
burlap
and
sack.
Colt. You know, so I'm not really, I'll be fine, right? I will say some of it seems valid, and her response is, I mean, I didn't even know you could get a Cherokee Nation ID card. That's pretty cool. I'm sure someone in the comments of this video would be like, actually, Oopaville, it's very easy to just get one. You could buy one. It's like a fake ID. I don't know, dude. That would be really funny if she got a fake ID. Imagine the level. I shouldn't spread that. That's...
Why do you even need an ID to burn sage? That's so insane to me.
Slanderous. I should not spread that. That's not real. Cultural appropriation, not the only thing that people are upset about. In one of her songs, she claimed to have healed a kidney infection via spiritual healing. And I'm...
Girl, what the hell? Look, I'm all for, like, you know, not using, you know, modern medicine when you could just, you know, eat healthier or whatever, but like, you know, you don't have to take Ozempic if you're like 100 pounds overweight. Just go work out, go take a walk, fat ass. But like, healing a kidney infection with just herbs? I don't know about that one. Are people allowed to monetize what they love? Genuine question, I'll try and start shit. It's the way you monetize it. There's a certain, like, how do I say it? Like, you know how a dog can, like, tell that you're, like, mad even if you're far away and you're not, like, yelling at them? That's the vibes people get when they watch certain content. They can't really describe the reason why it appears fake. They can't really... Like, it's just the vibe. It's a vibe check. I know it's cringe to say, but there's just a vibe check.
I'm here to tell you that that is not true. You cannot and will not heal something as serious as a kidney or an organ infection of any kind via spiritual healing, which has zero backing.
Oh, it's not even herbal healing. It's spiritual healing. Excuse me. You can help with herbs. Herbs are medicinal. There are medicinal herbs. She's saying spiritually she told the kidney to stop hurting and it stopped hurting. I don't think that's really a thing, guys. Yeah, I don't know.
In science, zero backing in modern medicine, and just basically no place in, you know, like... It makes no sense. What are you doing? What are you doing? It does add another layer of hilarious irony to the whole thing. She's like a fake hippie accused of cultural appropriation who's using the awesome capitalist algorithmic TikTok megamind system to spread her message of healing her kidney infection via spiritual work.
Yeah, she should try crystals next, and then also like bashing some gems into her like stomach.
I mean, what the f are you talking about? Just go take 1 round of antibiotics. You know, they come from nature, right? You know what penicillin is?
Bacteria.
Yeah, it's not like it's nanobots or lasers and shit. You don't need to endanger yourself massively. I can't wait for her to drop her next song about bloodletting and also drinking mercury. Shiny little liquid make me feel gonna live forever. Did that tree just talk or was it you? It was me, bro. I am dressed like a tree.
Maybe she doesn't want to culturally appropriate, like, using antibiotics.
With you on your trip. I'm a bad trip setter, right? Really bad. And that's actually true. That comes from a real place. I will dress like a tree, all right? I will put realistic bark on my face and I will scare you. Ever heard of Red Cell? Richard Marchenko? That's like me, but with trip setting. If you have a weakness, I will find it. I think this dichotomy is what makes people most upset about this entire thing. It's definitely what bothers me about it is like, you got person making a career out of the most, being a famous person for one is incredibly vain. You cannot be a famous person and utilize the tools required to be
oh, my bad. Yeah, penicillin is a fungus. It treats bacteria. My bad. I misspoke.
Able to get to that point without being vain, shallow, at some point narcissistic, and just.
I think there's a fine line you can tote as a celebrity. Like Keanu Reeves is a really good example. I know people love to, like, you know, say, oh, you can't just say that. Keanu Reeves is such a cop. But it's like, yeah, he's like an insanely famous person. Like, everybody knows who Keanu Reeves is internationally on a global scale because he's a famous actor. And I think that he just does fine. He just lives his life like a normal person, or at least he tries to. Yeah.
Just heavily taking advantage of a capitalist system, right? I'm not against capitalism, but a lot of people are. A lot of people who are spiritual hippie people, they are against it. They like communes, they like small scale stuff, which I don't disagree with that. I think a lot of that's really awesome too. I think that's what makes people most upset though, is just the irony, the unacknowledged, zero self-awareness irony that is funny. I'm gonna use spiritual medicine and also upload my videos to TikTok. You're gonna do what?
Please give back to the community or something. I don't know. It just seems so inauthentic.
Instead of seeing a doctor, you're going to upload a song about healing a kidney infection. Kidney infection, I healed that too. Shut the up. Also, a lot of people are mad about her having a child and putting the ideologies, her nonsensical ideologies, onto the child.
Oh no.
I don't really want to comment on that, to be honest with you. I don't want to talk about tell someone how to raise their kid, unless it's like blatantly obvious. I don't really know. It's more so just tongue-in-cheek, sort of facetious. Just funny look into something that's ironically making me mad, okay? Okay, guys, I don't really want to talk about that. I don't know if she's a bad mom. I don't know. Posting your daughter on Instagram, that's weird. I don't want to do that. I would never do that. That's really weird. I would never do that. On to something funnier. People are a little upset over it.
I will never understand people that post their kids constantly online. Even with PewDiePie, even though it's all wholesome content, I just don't. I don't get it. I don't think it's a good idea. I respect PewDiePie for, like, you know, moving away and like not doing content like he used to, but like at the end of the day, he is still posting his kid everywhere. In his videos, he still posts about him and stuff. That's my opinion. Sorry, sue me. It's just an opinion. You can do with your child what you want. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb. He's responsible about it. Yes, he is responsible about it. He only posts wholesome content. There's still privacy involved in some way, but like at the end of the day, it's still a child that you're putting online forever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just of a differing opinion.
Lyric in a song, a really good song, a bit of a bop. Once again, I will sing it for you. Bitch, I'm from the Pallades, the love like the rate. She says something about the Pallades, okay? And that's, that's, if you don't know, okay? If you don't know, if you aren't aware of this, if you're not keyed in, Palladians are an Aryan.
Oh, shit! We got into the racism!
race of aliens that come from the planets Era and Timur in the Taygeta system, which resides in the Pleiades star cluster. If you didn't know, okay, guys? Now, if none of that made sense to you, it's because it's all gobbledygook, made up nonsense. However, there are some people who have reportedly come into contact with these aliens things and believe that they are real. And the original contactee of the Pleiadians was a Swiss man named Billy Meyer, who claimed to have talked to one when he was 11 years old in 1942. He claimed—
Oh my lord. No snoozes in silver chat. Sorry, chat! We're gonna pause the video for ads. I apologize. We're not gonna make it to the end of the video. I'm sorry, we ran out of snoozes. It's Jover. Start screaming, it's over. Saw a blonde hair, blue-eyed man and said it was an alien. Yeah, I would call him an alien too. There's 4.5 minutes left of the video. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. You get more of me today. I'm sorry. Your brain is probably rotting out of your skull at this point. So bad. I'm not doing overtime. Hey! I chose to go to be a level king level of genuine. She's pretty hippie girl rather than red-faced old man. Yeah, she doesn't do steroids and shit, but she's still like selling herself as a product that's kind of like just it's not original, it's fake. Mods get paid overtime. Anyway, yeah! Shut up. Keep it down. Keep it down out there. Alana committing wage theft. Okay. Alright. Why do I have Lockheed and Martin? Oh, that's why. That's why. Ads over in 1 minute and 40 seconds, chat. Double the Janie salary. You guys are so funny. Hilarious, even. Why are you making a sad song? I'm convinced people are not actually real chatters. They're like robots. They're like robots. I followed you and today I checked the follow was gone. I haven't touched it. Sorry, Brownie. Brownie, Rag, and can confirm I'm a robot. True. Yo, these are 500 biddies. It's going right in my pocket. Yo, fuck the mods. Yo, Death got things of 2 months of the tier 3. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious me. You guys are crazy today. Ads are done? No, they're not done, unfortunately. I'm just thanking people. Yo, Oblivious for the 3 months and Spartan Pasta. Thank you the Prime. I appreciate it, you guys. When you cook the nap. Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. And Voss 109. Thank you for the 8 months. Bob Murish. Thank you for the 4 months. Herosis, thank you so much for the sub. And that's it. I want to thank you, man. I deserve it. They give me money for my stupid face. Advil ad, what is this, a message? Yeah, I'm getting a headache. Alright, ads are over. Let's keep it rolling. Sorry about that. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
That they had Germanic origins, all right, and were interested in the well-being and sociological health of mankind. I'm not sure how much you know about the Aryan, Hyperborean schizo pipeline. This is a...
It's not schizo. Kirsty thinks it's real. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't know. Kirsty probably knows about it. I kind of have a vague understanding of the conspiracy theory.
Really bizarre thing to take seriously. Even more so than light language and thinking trees are talking to you because you're tripping off acid. This is not really spiritual. This is stupid. And also, Pleiadians are Nordic aliens. Literally, they're just white people aliens. These are whitewashed aliens. What's the Pleiadian star seed?
Oh my God!
Oh my God, I think Christina might be one of these.
Bro, I'm actually scared. This is really freaking me out. This
She's got kind eyes. And by kind, I mean piercing blue balls of evil.
Balls
My
of hell.
assumption, which is probably a bit more gracious than most haters online. As a hater, I'm a gracious hater, all right? She's using this in a spiritual context. Spiritual vernacular. She has no idea what any of this stuff means. She's just posing and being vain and making a lot of money off of this. Yeah, that one's a little bit more wacky. We talked about aliens for a little while just there. Aryan aliens, hilarious. Nordic aliens, Hyperborean genius aliens from the planet Pleiades or whatever.
I'm an alien.
The main criticism is that the hippie persona is just put on and she's standing on other cultures or whatever and is turned from love nature and love others to let me maximize this as much as I possibly can to make millions of dollars.
She needs to start streaming on Kick to maximize her money.
Talking about making millions of dollars in her videos as well. Her songs or whatever. Farming, dude. Culture farming. I'm surprised there's not more people that do it, and I'm surprised that she's gotten away with this for such a long time and has gotten as big as she has. It's like, it's genuinely, I mean, a little bit, I got a little bit of respect for it. It's like, how can you be so ignorant to what people
it's easy, you're just stupid.
are saying and so just devoid of care and just be like, I'm in my own little world, I'm healing, got my kidneys, I'm pissing blood and stuff, and then like having a kid and living in LA. How can you live in LA? How can you be connected?
That's what I don't understand. At least she was like from Utah or something. It's like, no, I love Los Angeles. It's so cultured and in with nature. Where the fuck is the nature in Los Angeles?
Nature and live in
Los Angeles.
Demon Central. And another thing is the fetishization of the cultures. She's using her tribal style and stuff to make money on OF. So, I mean, you could argue that she's not or whatever. I don't really know or care. But not interested. That's really weird. It's kind of odd. People love her, though. I think this is the ultimate moneymaker for her, though. I don't think the music's making that much. The merch certainly isn't. And how ironic is it to make merch, mass-produced merch, and then...
Yeah, you call yourself a hippie. I mean, again, I just... Such manufactured crap.
Pretend that it's good and you're a tree healer and stuff. Dude, I just cannot imagine being a sheep and buying this. That you have to be so small mentally, so just living purely disingenuously to want to wear something like.
You know what they say, a sucker is born every minute. Yeah.
This to think you believe in spiritualism, to think you believe in, dude. I know rednecks that are more spiritual than this person and anyone who thinks that they are and watches him. Legitimately, I legitimately know. I 100% do. For sure. It just seems so fake and dystopian. So anyways, she's done very well for herself. She supposedly was living in a trailer park, but now she's living in a mansion in the forest in Lake Tahoe, California. Bless up! Rags to riches, I guess, but holy shit, man.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's like a $2 million house.
Yeah, 2024, we've got hippie persona, nature person, saving planet, open your mind, spiritualism, but also flying private jets and...
Yeah, I can see why people would dislike this chick. Yeah, it's kind of
driving
crazy.
Broncos, gas guzzling cars. There doesn't have to be consistency now. You don't actually have to be principled. You don't have to have honor, nobility. None of this is it's not real. It's just for appearance.
Can we blame her? Yes, because there's plenty of celebrities who live modestly and live within their means while also not toting the fact that they're like, you know, a nature-loving hippie or whatever. At least there's actors. Look, it's crazy, man.
It's just how you're perceived.
It's
not
sad.
actually real. You don't actually have to practice what you preach. You just have to look a certain way, and then you can make a lot of money off of that. Good vibes only. Anyways, guys, let me know what you think down below. And yeah, I feel like I'm still at the same point. I definitely do not like this at all. But I'm trying to keep an open mind. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be understanding. I'm trying to be nice.
Literally me.
And,
Yep.
yeah. Go to the Gum Club to see shit uncensored and get some free shipping and whatnot on Sour Boys. Use code STARSEED on Sour Boys to get 20% off. All right, new flavor every single Friday. We actually make the product. Unlike Shannon, when I sell things, generally I have an involvement in those things and I actually want to provide valuable stuff in return for your time, literally, because it's not, you're not just giving me money. Money is a transaction of time. It's fourth dimensional. Shannon doesn't know that, I don't think. But anyways, genuinely appreciate you guys watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. I'll see you in the next one.
Time is round like your ball sack. Oh. Very nice. Good video. Check them out. Oompaville. I like the ending there with the Aryan space aliens, man. Money is round. Yeah, coins. A stack of fat badoinkadoinks, round titties. Ah, yeah. Small badoinkadoinks. That was a good React Yap session. Sorry we went over time, Chad. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean it. Kind of just happened. Time got away from me. Overtime? Yeah, overtime, bitch. You know what? We're gonna raid Mari. We should raid her and say something like we were watching shit about Aryan aliens, chat. Yeah, we should do that. Oh, yeah, yeah, tell her about the friggin' the Aryan aliens, chat. Alright, chat. I know. No stream Saturday, no stream Friday. But you know what? We're gonna see each other on Sunday. I will be here. Don't schizo out! I will be here on Sunday, as usual. I hope you have a fantastic freaking weekend. Well, whatever you're doing, I don't fucking know. Wow!